of twists and turns. It's been a roller coaster, hasn't it? Of drama and delight, showboating and showmanship, but ultimately some pulsating pull. The American fans have been making themselves heard all week, but it's Team Europe who've got the Mosconi momentum. How will Day 4 unfold then? Thanks for joining us. Great to have you with us. Welcome to our final session of this year's Mosconi Cup, live from Bally's Resort and Casino in the heart of the Vegas Strip. Hi there, welcome back to Vegas. Team Europe, who were favourites heading into this event, have an 8-6 lead, but will they be heading home with the trophy? Well, we're going to find out very shortly. But before that, let's take a look back at what happened here yesterday. Well, day 3 started with a side all square, 4-all, and it started with a slice of history for Shane Van Boning. In his 100th Mosconi match, he teamed up with Earl Strickland. The two legends inspiring each other to a 5-4 victory over Jason Shaw and David Alkane. Well, the Spaniard recovered from that defeat emphatically. A 5-2 win over Tyler Steyr, who Europe back to winning ways, and back level in the overall standings. 5-all then, with 4 matches to go. Joshua Filler and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz were up next for Team Europe, and they followed suit with a double win over Strickland and Skylar Woodward. A golden break, sealing the victory. Well, there was no time for Earl the Pearl to analyse that one, because he was straight into singles action, and Europe were on a roll. European Open champion Alban Ocean winning 5 racks on the spin to seal a 5-2 victory. So then, with Europe's 7-5 up, came a huge match for SVB and Skylar Woodward to stay within touching distance. It was a spectacular whitewash win in the end over Shaw and Filler.
Yeah, it's good.
On their feet. But in the final match, well, the European fans joined the party. Shaw, who's not hit his top gear this week, kind of found it. He closed out the action with a singles win over Oscar Dominguez to give Europe a 2-point lead heading in to Day 4. Right, let's just show you a full confirmation of all those results from Day 3 then. USA starting with a brilliant point, but then just look at that sea of blue. 3 points for Team Europe. Shane Van Boning, Skylar Woodward put a bit of a halt on that before Jason Shaw clinched what could be a crucial point for Team Europe to wrap up Day 3. Well, alongside me, Alison Fisher and Carl Boys, we're at the final day. How exciting is this?
We made it. It's going to be really exciting. Obviously, the final day, it's a close match. The crowd have really enjoyed it. They're getting really involved. It's going to be an awesome day. I can just feel it.
And awesome, you've survived Vegas so far as well. Well done.
There's still one night to go.
There's still one night to go, isn't there? That point from Jason Shaw, how big could that be for Team Europe?
Yeah, it was a big point because obviously on paper, you know, the singles, they'll feel like they're a big favourite in the singles. Yesterday, if you look at the singles matches, USA didn't win a single point. However, obviously USA have just got to do what they do, try and stay in the match. It's all about the crowd though. They've got to get behind them and put Europe under the cosh.
Yeah. I said how big was that point for Team Europe? How big is that maybe for Jason Shaw? Because he's MVP here the last couple of years. Hasn't really hit his A game yet this week.
Well, Jason is the backbone of the team, and as we mentioned, the MVP in 4 years, and he's really struggled here, holding the team together and holding himself together, so that was a really big point for him.
You mentioned the crowd a minute ago. I mean, Jason Shaw, we found some European fans here yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah.
You got them out from somewhere.
Yeah, they were somewhere. I mean, obviously all week they're getting drowned out by the USA fans, of course, that's just the way it is, but he was loving his point, wasn't it? And it was all at the side of the table, so maybe we'll see that a bit more today.
I mean, there were rumours that he paid a drummer to be here yesterday, just to make a bit more noise for Team Europe. But maybe it paid off.
Yeah, that's
$300 is worth it. It's a fact, isn't it?
It's true. Yeah.
We kind of expected Team Europe to be ahead coming into the final day, but we maybe didn't expect it to be this close, did we, Alison?
Well, the American team has showed grit, heart, determination, and on paper it should be all day long Europe, but they've really put them under pressure.
Talking of on paper, let's just show you how both sides compare then. Here are stats from Team Europe and Team USA across the last 3 days. Carl, I mean, does anything stand out to you, or is it the fact that, well, they're just so closely pitted?
Yeah, I think usually coming to day 4, when you look at the stats, all them stats, and one team would probably pretty much be in front in them all, but the most amazing thing there is it's so level. You know, just look at all the numbers are very close, but the biggest number is the fact that obviously Europe are 86, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters at this moment. I love how I mentioned the European fans, and then we hear a Team USA chant just behind us. I think they were listening, weren't they? Right, well, yesterday, Carl caught up with both captains. I heard it was pretty feisty. Here's what happened.
JJ, I'll start with you. Thoughts on the event so far? The crowd, we're back in Vegas.
Oh, it's been great. The players have been great. It's been stressful, like it always is with the Mosconi Cup, but I wouldn't expect anything less, and that's what I want. Really, I want high stress.
Alex, the previous 2 years, obviously we had no crowd in 2020. Big crowd last year, obviously coming back out of COVID. What's it like to be finally back in Vegas? 2009 you was here, of course, but obviously it's so different.
Yeah, that was tough. We lost, and 600 people chanting USA, USA was tough, but this is like 4 or 5 times more. So it's rough, and that's how it should be.
JJ, who do you feel like have been your star performers so far?
Well, I think, you know, you start at the top with Shane. Other guys are playing so well, maybe you can overlook, but I mean, if you know Shane, he's really in tune.
Alex, same question to you. Team Europe, anyone standing out?
Nobody really standing out. I think everyone is having solid matches or good matches.
The players yourself, how have you found it coming into the Lions' den?
Really perfect. Pressure, intensity. I mean, this is what it's about, right?
Bill Strickland is in the team morale. There was a few question marks with Earl. We all know what you know, he's a nice guy off the table. We know he can be volatile on the table. What's it been like?
You know, as it goes, I think he's starting to trust us more and more. I mean, I know this is day 4 going on, which sounds like, well, you don't have time for a whole lot, but this is Earl Strickland, so this is a tough nut to crack at times.
It was a pretty big call to put him out there 3 times for a 61-year-old, I thought.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's why I say it could be a questionable call, but I mean, like Sky playing with him, Sky with the energy, giving him some confidence going into that singles.
I was trying to find out. Yesterday I heard there was a bit of needle. No one will tell me anything. Alex.
There was a discussion about the postponed match, if we were supposed to put it on first, like move the whole schedule. Jeremy suggested to move it somewhere else.
Random draw is what I suggested. I never suggested somewhere else. It could have been first, but I thought the most fair way to do it was a random draw.
So put the doubles match in somewhere random.
Yeah, it could have been first match, draw 1 through 6.
Why would you want that though, if the order is the order?
Well, the order is the order for days. So, you know, we looked at Earl playing early yesterday and then getting a lot of time to warm up with Shane. Got a camera on that, them two in the practice room after they get to go in a couple hours. It's pretty scary. So that was kind of our thought.
Yeah, but we felt like match 9 comes after match 8 and before match 10. Well, no matter what.
Well, I can count. That's for sure. I know how to count. I'm just saying, you know, it does have an effect on lineups, how you make your lineup for each day.
You seem to be getting a little aggravated.
I got aggravated when you put words in my mouth. That's when I got aggravated.
Alex, will Team Europe win the cup?
Oh yes.
JJ, can USA do it?
Absolutely.
Fellas, captains, this has been a pleasure. Can we get a handshake? Thanks for joining me. Best of luck.
You seem to be getting a little aggravated. I like that.
I tried, didn't I?
You really tried to kind of like poke a little bit there.
Yeah, I was hoping one of them would slap one another or something like that.
Like a little bit much, but you know, you did well. I think you did well. Right, of course, kicking off the action here at this session is the Fans' Choice doubles matchup. As with every final day, we can now reveal which players from both Team USA and Team Europe are going to be taking part in this. So let's show you Team USA to start with. And up first is the legend, that is Shane Van Bonen, the world champion. Yeah, plenty of cheers in this arena for him. And he teamed up with Team USA's vice-captain, Skylar Woodward. Those two up against Team Europe's duo. Maybe no surprise in this one. Their World Cup winning duo. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, the world #1. and his partner, David Al-Haidi. There we go. Right, let's just show you the full lineup. Of course, we have the doubles first, and then we move on to singles. And of course, we play until we have a winner, basically. Europe 3 points away at the moment, the USA 5 points away. So just cast your eyes over that. Have a little look at the singles lineup. And it's maybe no surprise about the doubles pairings that the fans have picked.
Well, we've got the World Cup of Pool champions, David and Francisco, a formidable pairing, but versus Shane Van Bonen and Skylar Woodward, the way they played yesterday, if they can grab that first point, that puts the heat on Europe.
That set the tone, that first doubles matchup.
Yeah, the first point is massive. It goes without saying, the USA have to win that point. And if there's two guys that we want to win a point, it's the two guys that have been picked.
How's today going to unfold?
I think Europe are going to nick it in the end, and I think it's going to come down to the fact that they're just a little bit stronger in the singles department in depth.
Right, shall we find out?
That's fine.
I think we should find out. Right, who wins then? Let's find out.
Welcome 9-ball fans all around the world to Bally's Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, as Matchroom Pool is proud to present the final day of the 2022 Mosconi Cup. 86 the score, no pool, no party. Will the luck of Las Vegas be on the house or be with the visitors? It's time to get the teams to the table for our fans' choice double match. Up first, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the visitors. Let's hear it for Team Guerra!
Well, they're coming out to a chorus of boos, but there are some European fans in here. I can tell you that because I've seen some of them. Some Spanish fans as well, supporting this Spanish duo who are up first in Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz and David Al-Haidi. Of course, these two, they paired up on day one and they won their doubles matchup. They've become some partnership, haven't they? Sanchez-Ruiz won the US Open Pool Championship earlier this year. That's the biggest win of his career, really, which kind of propelled him to that top spot in the world rankings, became the first Spaniard to win it as well. But then he teamed up with his good friend Al-Haidi to win the World Cup as well. Can they get another point on the board here? Can they get another point closer to the cup?
And now for this team, it's time to get down to business. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the arena, Team USA!
The fans pretty loud as Team USA make their way to the table. And I said that Francisco and David were some partnership, but so are these two. These really Team USA star players. So no surprise really that the fans picked them to take to the table first on his final day. Shane Van Bonen, second in the live ranking. So that Francisco's first, but Shane is second. Listen to that noise! And SVP teams up with Team USA's vice-captain here to try and move Team USA back to within one. To guide you through our first action of this final day of the Mosconi Cup. Here's Carboys and Nick Shulman.
Well, it's a calm winter's day outside and a packed house inside. Europe is up 8-6 and on the verge of their third Mosconi Cup in a row. But to quote the great Yogi Berra, it ain't over till it's over. And for the Americans, perhaps no two players more fitting than Shane Van Boening and Skylar Woodward to get things going. Carl, what do you got, pal?
Well, USA simply have just got to win this point. If they lose this point, they're going to be really up against it. They really are. SVB with a fantastic flag. So the one ball gets kicked in the pocket. Could be awkward this one, because I don't think you can chop the two ball in the side. I don't think you can play the combo on the purple flag because you would scratch. Work to do. So.
Maybe put top spin and two ball come down here. What do you know? It's up to you. I don't know.
What about punching and shooting the two towards the nine, and the two might come up table off the nine? I don't know. I can follow it too, unless you like that.
Try to get the two ball down to 5.
Yeah, but I'm saying I can shoot the two towards the nine. With it. Extension.
Whatever you see. Whatever you see.
Yeah, but it might go in the corner.
So we've had a little chat.
It's awkward, as you said, Carl.
I didn't see it as well, but I'll tell you what, they're going to need things like that. I think Sky actually mentioned maybe the 9 would go. Certainly get contacted, but he was trying to get the cue ball around. So, round 1, fluke 9, day 4, the Mosconi Cup. He's had a sign of things to come.
Unbelievable shot there from Woodward. He did mention that the 9 was going to have a little bit of action off of the 2 left. I mean, what a shot.
Swayed so clean as well, didn't he? Look at this. Straight in the middle. Wow. He's really played well this week, Skyler. He's really turned his game around. I remember around the 2015-2016 mark when he was in the team, he was not really winning the points and missing balls and playing bad shots, but the last 4 years, he's really at home out there in the arena.
Very much so. Special player. MVP chance starting already. They went back-to-back. MVPs, that is. Sanchez Ruiz set to break. He's come up dry. Tricky push out if he's obstructed here, Carl, with the one corner like that.
Can't go real first. 2 ball his way. He could probably jump over the edge of the 8, but obviously he can't reach it. It's so far up the table.
Push.
Team Europe can play the shot.
Antes banda defensa. ¿A ti te gusta esa línea? Eso lo dejamos ahí.
What's your Spanish like, Nick?
1 to 10. Hello, how you doing? A few colors. That's about it, Carl. The way Shane just pointed, he's thinking about kicking behind the one, perhaps. Playing a safety.
Good to hit that kick shot. Very easy to lose the cue ball. Kick and stick. You're going to be a little bit careful, isn't it? Watch the cue ball. Kick and stick. The Team Europe want to try and keep that 3, 6 and 9 ball together.
Tirarla a ver si pasa por ahí. O entre 8 y 2. Lo estoy pensando en pegarle, le quieres pegar el 3 al 7.
These 2 balls here, if they can keep them together, that might give them a little bit of insurance.
Si la quieres tirar
At some point in this rack.
¿Cómo? Te hago el 6. Y a 2 bandas tú tienes que con lo que cierra la toca, 2 bandas con el cierto. ¿Te gusta?
Very tricky shot. You have to watch the bottom right corner as far as the cue ball is concerned as well. What a start for the Americans, Carl.
Yeah, it was a fantastic kick shot from Shane. It wasn't easy from David, as you alluded to, a corner pocket. Could have always played a part.
Didn't quite get enough backspin to stop the cue ball from flying. They'll have to navigate that 6-9 that you alluded to before, Carl. From the red 3, it's off to the pink 4. Again, the 6-9 are tied up, so they'll have to navigate that in some sort of fashion. Oh, and he overcuts the 3 ball. Leaves it hanging in the hole.
He is human, Sterling Wiggles. One characteristic mistake. Yeah, I think sometimes the ball will slide in. You think, how's that going? Other times, it sort of looks all right. Doesn't go in. He's got a lot into the cue ball there. He's going to need a little bit of fortune. Very hard to get the cue ball where you want when you just draw it back full length of that table. And as the balls start to disappear, this green 6 ball is becoming more key.
Indeed.
And the brown 7, what with that is that an awkward position on the pool table. It's a little shy of pace. He was trying to use the purple 5 as a blocker.
And they try to roll him up under it, huh? Johnson just banked the 4 over there, try to roll up behind the 9-6, right?
That's our only my shot?
Yeah, your shot.
Starts it.
That's what Skylar Woodward was talking about, asking Shane to roll the cue ball straight onto the 4 ball, and then the cue ball rolls through in behind them 2.
Overcooked the mark a bit.
Tricky shots then, aren't they? You know, you're trying to judge that follow through. Well, they've been disappointed where the pink 4 has finished as well. Back of his mind, he would have been trying to get it to the rail. still not easy for the Europeans though. This needs to bounce a little. Not quite.
So do you play the safety now, or do you pocket the purple 5 and then play some sort of a safety on the 6, Carl?
Joder, la defensa mejor hoy. 15 segundos todavía.
David's got good knowledge of the safety game, so I won't be surprised if he just tries and gets the 5 on the top rail. Yeah, that's what he's played, isn't it?
Yeah, good call, Carl.
Bring the ball out of game.
Yep.
This path would be nice.
That's really good there.
Beautiful safety shot there from Sky Woodward. What was so good about that shot as well is it was hard to get the purple 5 safe, so he knew if the cue ball doesn't duck behind there. And Cisco's just got to hit this ball though. And the reason why is because of the green 6. So this is okay. It's more than okay. And now they've moved that tricky little 7 ball off the rail a bit, so that's even easier. Probably better out of the pocket, in fairness.
Yeah, not bad at all. Kept an eye on the cue ball, a lot of distance. Yeah, for the sprinters.
Crowd was a little excited, probably wanting that ball in, but I'm sure Shane.
Con la fecha para acá, encima te evitas el choque y la blanca no entiende para acá. Porque si no meterla, no, meterla no, tirar a defender, dejar por ahí. Vale, vale, vale.
I mean, it's not gone to plan, but
does he have an angle to possibly make the purple in the top left and break up the 6-9, or is it a bit flat?
it's a bit flat, yeah. And on this table, it'll slide even more, so I don't believe he'll play that. Unless he's seen something on the 6 ball, but so they have.
It's just coming down, and he'll try to manufacture something here. The viewpoint with that 9, let's see.
It was an awkward shot, but he's going to be happy. Even if he's left Europe the edge, I mean, he kind of. It was a tricky shot.
Is he trying to jump this in, or it's a bit too close?
Well, yeah, I mean, they've not even looked at that, I think, because they can see the ball, but obviously he's going to try and use this 8 ball. He's going to put the cue ball on the left side of the table. Try and use this 8 ball as a blocker, but it's a little the wrong line and a little off pace, so are we seeing... Yeah, I'll tell you what's going to go on here. Shane's just pointing to the top rail, so he's going to 76 ball round the table. Cue ball might follow into the 9, pot the 9.
That's gotta go. That's a nice shot there.
Yeah, it was all about the pace, wasn't it? All about the pace.
Si quieres jugar a 18 segundos para ahí.
Is David going to do something similar, sorry, try and use that 8 ball?
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Difficult for us to see how much of this pocket SVB has got. We know the middles have been spitting them out all week. it's not like leaving your partner a tester. This is the type of shot where if you make it,
Well said, Carl.
would be a match winner against Skyler Pot. This ball, this is horrible.
Great shot. They're certainly not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, often in them situations you do tend to forget about the cue ball and just put everything into the pot. This is just as hard for Shane. Maybe even harder, in fact. Wasn't easy, jacked up. And this is just what Euro wanted. Backs have been against the wall in the opening 2 racks, but now just these 2 balls to tie it up.
It was what you were saying, that 6 ball was so tricky, couldn't get him as close as he would have liked on the 7, and it got away from him.
Instead of cutting, look, this is a table here. Your cue ball's going to be low in the middle diamond. You just got to hit it off through and stun to the middle. And then go across, don't draw and try and come back above the man. But just stun it off through.
I definitely spread from the right side. And I don't know if we got more. I watched one more
This was the missed ball from SVB. Wasn't easy. We've all missed that. So that won't concern me too much. They'd like to have made it, of course. That was an interesting conversation in the European camp. Jason, very good with the rack and break. He understands what's going on. So the players will be watching the break. So he's going out there and he's trying to give them some advice. Maybe hit the break a little.
Hay que meterle bien aquí. La has tirado yo, así que
no, la tiramos del cartel. Claro. Pero he arriesgado porque, a ver, lo suyo es meterla, tocar la mano y dejarte recto.
has metido un churro, has metido 2 de los dólares. Estamos tranquilos. Hay que esperar el momento. ¿No?
Found a home for the blue in the corner. On a little kick from the 3. Beautiful kick for the Americans. Does the pink slide by the purple on the side, Carl?
We're a long way away. It's going to be tight. It's going to be close, that one. Safe. If you was playing singles and you was leading by a decent score, you'd be tempted to fire off 2 rails with the cue ball and break the balls out.
Right. But in this must-win point, every shot so pivotal. It's possible they can get a position on the pink to play across corner and hide behind the purple, although if it just goes right in the side, let's see. Probably just going to nestle him on the purple 5 ball.
Wants the cue ball to be welded on top of the 5. That takes away this left rail. I don't know if the Europeans can go just before the middle with a little right English. hit the floor.
Looking at it now, it's a great point. Frozen directly in front of the purple 5. Welded, as you said, would have been ideal.
There's the gap. So he can clearly get there. Shane will be disappointed with this. He was trying to take this rail out.
That's really strong there.
Yeah, fantastic kick shot there from Francisco Ruiz to stay in this rack.
And he absolutely played to hit that side of the ball with that speed. Nice.
You can't get the cue ball down, man.
Well, you can thin extension. You can hit it thin and it should come all the way down here.
With what? With the 4? With the 4?
Let me see. No. You're gonna have to get the cue ball down here.
Yeah, at first Shane was wondering if Skyler could go off the left side of the big ball. Skyler feels like he can't. Now he's going to have to dig down and get the cue ball up. Top rail, near the 8. That kind of path. Okay, right? Probably a little stun shot. It's a very good shot.
Si tienes que planificarla, no tenemos tensión, quedan 15 segundos. Me va a tirar eso, confiado, 10 segundos. Vamos. Eso es, David. Eres muy bueno, eres muy bueno.
Good kick shot, that's the way he played it. Keep the cue ball down here and hope it's your day. And at the moment, that's worked out nice. The kick shot's very easy, but he's got the short stick. He's going to try and jump, pop this 4 ball in the corner.
He's made it. What a shot.
Well, not only has he made it, he's put the 6 and left Skyler absolutely plumb. Anywhere in the centre table, Shane's saying, then he can swing the cue ball around. Fighting hard, how big is that jump shot? These race to 5s, you see a lot, don't you? You feel like it's a short race, but so much goes on.
Very right about that. Heart of the pocket. That's a little bit closer than he would have liked, perhaps.
Yeah, he looked a little scared as the cue ball was tracking.
The 9 is down, they're on their feet. They're at the valleys. Two to 1, USA leads in this pivotal first match. 8-6 on the points. Europe is in the lead. We'll be back momentarily.
Do you ever think of what your skin goes as for your skin with triple action moisturizer and 48 hours protection? Baby BP.
There's no hope. But I've got to escape. Every sound, every movement is closing in. This dead moon, it's not done with me yet. Just one thing to do. Survive.
What have these two fun lovers got in common? Yes! They traded in their games and phones at sex. So now, armed with an epic smartphone, Aurora can share her glorious victories. And with a shitload of sweet cashola, Ruben can finally water ski from a ruddy shark. We can't tell you how to spend your money. We can buy your games and phones. Sex.
McNuggets fans, select fans, come together with the McDelivery chicken combo for $15.99.
Hey, let's dance.
What?
What are you afraid of?
Susie.
I'm the ghost of Christmas yet to come. If you don't leave here with me, you'll get stuck in this reality forever.
We're on the heart of the Las Vegas Strip. We're inside Bally's Resort Casino. Another look at this jump shot over the brown 7, 1-2 rails perfectly into the 6 to set up a look at the purple 5. 2-1 USA up.
Got to have such a strong mind when you play the game of 9 ball. Each little shot that can unfold in a rack just swings from one side to the other. The momentum is a pretty incredible thing. You've got to be so mentally strong.
Come up dry, Carl.
Has the 5 ball just come to save the day for Europe?
Looks like it has from our angle. Sometimes it can be a little deceptive from up here, but it doesn't look like it rolled in front of the cue ball.
Just gotta take that chance, huh?
Take a chance.
Oh, you can see it. What a beauty.
What a positional shot he's played there, by the way.
It was just...
I think they're going to need another good one. Here's another look. Look at the gap he's found there. He did say he'll take a chance, but... Wow.
That was a great shot. Tricky here for Shane to navigate to the 3.
Wants his cue ball to slow down a little because it doesn't go in the corner. He's playing for the right centre pocket. See, it does go. Cue ball's going to be running down table. He's going to use that back rail.
Great shot. They didn't want to run into the 5.
No, I think the only good thing for Sky is he can just focus on the pot because the cue ball's naturally going to come over to the right side of the table for the green 6 in the left centre or the bottom left corner.
Oh, it goes in this time. That's that same pocket where he overcut the 3 before. But it's for Woodward. Saying what the table gave him there.
Yeah, had to go forward. Obviously, that's not the intended pocket when running out. This looks okay, Nick. Cue ball needs to go a little.
It's come up a little bit short of the mark. Shane might juice this one up with right-hand English, try to hit the rail and come below the side. It's down. 3-1.
The 7 is a 10 fan.
Often when you're playing Scotch doubles, that was a prime example. If you look at the last 3 balls, when Sky leading up at this 7 exactly in the middle of the pocket, he landed a little short on the 8. So whenever you make that little positional error, usually you're going to give yourself the tougher pot. And that's what happened. He was the one that had to pot, yeah, obviously an easy 9, but not as
It's
easy
a great
as
point, though. It really compounds when you make a little positional error. It's just one tough shot after the other to get things back. But
No break. Yeah, my break. No break, I'm hard.
He's going to break them hard.
There it is, Carl. 9 ball, you know? You don't really see adults take pool up and get to be proficient. They take other sports up or games, but this one, it's just so.
No, usually, like you said, they've come from a very young age. Now SVB was very young when he started playing 9 ball, wasn't he? Maybe a little different in your chosen sport.
Oh yeah, you just see what happens, you know? But SVB set to break here.
Needs a good break here. Goes without saying, all the players this week don't really found a break. This is the whole purpose of this break.
It's back and forth with the cue ball. It's come up dry, Carl.
Nobody's broke head on this week. No one's tried it.
I've been surprised they haven't gone kind of old school, sort of smash up the cue ball in the air and try to squat it. But yeah, these are the best players in the world. Maybe trying to come 1-2 rails just underneath the pink 4 ball. Out to the center table for the blue 2 in the same pocket.
This is a little testing. Cisco's not had much table time in this match, not putting many balls.
That goes below it. Well done there.
He's juiced that well. too much into the cue ball and start going over to the other rail. You see the cue ball that should just float over nicely. Job well done. 7 doesn't pass the 8. That's USA's only hope. It goes up into the top right. He goes in the right centre middle as well. Yeah, that's the shot Davy's going to play. He's going to play it in between the ground 7 and the 8 ball, off that side rail, bounce it back out a bit, and then shoot the 7 up into the top right.
That's really nicely done there.
Suave. Esa la panza.
To 3-2.
Big rack, obviously it was a dry break that got back Europe to the tape. It was a fantastic opening shot for Francisco, the current US Open champ. We said it was a big point. And it just seems to be getting bigger and bigger, doesn't it? No one's run away with the point in this match. The only rookie to make this year's Mosconi Cup, Ruiz, has had a fantastic season on the 9-ball circuit. What a venue. What a crowd it's been. 2,500.
Unbelievable, sold out every day. Nothing quite like the Mosconi Cup. Sanchez Ruiz set to break. He applies a lot of spin to the break, I've noticed. Got a lot of backspin. Kind of draws it back and forth. Tries to sort of massage the balls in the hole. See what he comes with here. He's gotten away with it.
Yeah, it's going to be a push out. That's the game of 9-ball though. Sometimes you get an easy layout, sometimes you don't. That's where the skill of the game comes in. You have to fade all these type of things throughout the match.
Do you? I'll push it. Yeah, yeah. But I think I'll give it back to you for you to make it.
I don't like that.
Push.
15 seconds, Shane.
All right.
There's the push. Play or pass.
Van a jugar una defensa detrás del... O van a jugar del 7 o van a jugar la 1 a la blanca aquí porque sí que con el 2. 40 segundos, vamos a echar un poco. Todo aquí, para llegar ahí no te pasa el perfil. ¿Entiendes? Se puede y se puede dejar la duración.
Tricky to play safe because of all the balls. There's no real clusters. Don't know if you can play the bank.
No sé que se la juega. La blanca aquí.
I think you take it between the 9 and the 8. And just kind of drift over by the 7 and 2. Or is it a bit?
Yeah, it's an option. I know you're going with it.
Just kind of bank it back to where they're standing.
I think that's the shot they're going to play. It's just tactics cue there.
It's like it lays kind of naturally. Well, he's coming off the left side of the 1. This isn't going to work out for the Americans, Carl.
No, you've got to try and cover the object ball as well, so whenever that one ball was going to go near that corner, you always feared the worst.
A nice decline from the Spaniards after the push.
Gonna go rail first. Pop the 1.
That's no good.
No, it didn't look good on the way up to me. It's a bad miss. Maybe he was just a little scared of that 2 ball.
Fortuitous to not leave a shot naturally, missing the 1.
Too short. Gotta do it.
Yeah, no, I know.
Kicking off the back rail, he's just having a joke, saying he's not the tallest of blokes. Maybe he needs Earl's shoes.
Really nice.
Yeah, good kick shot.
Another look at it, packed house, sold out every day.
He's got the jump in his hand. Looks difficult to see how the player jump safe, so must be going for the pot. The cue ball going to be crashing into the 9 ball. Yeah, I don't really know where he's trying to go with this junction. Maybe he's just trying to get the hit. Hope he gets lucky. I mean, he got lucky, but then he got unlucky.
Have another look at it.
David's turn with the short stick. He's trying to pop this ball. Missed it. So he flipped it.
Oh, and the 1 just nestles up against the point.
Roll the ball in this match is definitely favouring Europe at the moment. There's nothing SVB's not seen on the pool table. He's seen all this many times.
Well done. Looks like he's pointing for Sanchez Ruiz to kick into the 1 and just slide behind the purple 5.
Trying to get the cue ball over there. He's hit it a little full.
Come up a bit short of the mark there. Do you take this bank on cross-side, Carl, or go the defensive route?
Defence is very easy, but the bank does look kind, doesn't it? It looks there. Little stop shot on the cue ball for the 2.
There it is. You called it, Nick. Scholar from Kentucky, not just throwing that around. Bank pool capital of the world. Kentucky, that is.
Shane will just leave the cue ball in the centre of the table.
10.
Big rack coming up, huge moment in this first point. Can we go on the hill first with a little bit of a gap, a bit of breathing space? Again, sometimes they seem to fall in and then others they don't.
A window there.
Shane Martin straight in. Did he get it? I think he did. May have to go forward with the cue ball. Could draw back to the other side as well.
Nice overhead look at that powerful stroke from Van Bonen. Watch that back arm.
Yeah, that is perfect. He's got the right angle now to go forward. Come back round it. He's decided to go back around it.
That's perfect. USA on the hill.
Must-win rack for USA. I think they're breaking as well in the next one.
They're discussing the break strategy. I mean,
let's not forget as well that this is the final doubles match of the event. This is the end.
They go a little more to the center of the table, Carl, and just kind of hit them a bit harder, or is it just illogical? None of them are doing it, so one would have to assume there's a reason.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're breaking dry a lot,
so many dry breaks.
I feel like you've got to try and do something.
For the Spaniards, all they can do is watch at the moment.
USA have not had the best of it out of the singles points this week. Mr. Woodward to break. They lead 4-2.
the cup break. Finds the one right in the side.
He's going to have a shot at the two, you know. He's going to have a bank shot anyway, but it's the red 3 ball, that's the problem. Could probably chop this ball in. You can fit this in.
He was looking at that, Carl. Chopping it in, maybe going back and forth again. Does the 3 slide by the 7? Not that a route there is easy, but you know if it goes up in the top left. Let's see what Shane comes with. Leaves it in the jaws, Carl.
Yeah, I mean, I think, looking back, don't think that was the right shot. I know it's easy to say because he missed it, but...
Yeah, I agree that the reward wasn't fully there for that shot. I suppose he was maybe trying to play for the combination on the 3 into the pink 4, but...
I suppose, obviously, Europe have got the same issue now, though, this 3 ball. Looks like he's going to try and slide the cue ball back up past the 3. Play the combination. Could even move it out. This is where it's playing, look. Here comes the cue ball. Playing for the combo. It's actually not bad when you look at that camera. It probably looks easier.
And do you like to play red first, Carl, or into the ball straight away?
I think where the pink ball is probably just a hair into the rail. The other camera looks easy. This one doesn't.
I say that now.
Yeah, good shot. Chance to punish the mistake.
It's got to go. He's got it.
Yeah, looked a little lighter pace, but he's got there. Maybe not quite hitting the cue ball how we would like at the minute, David. The last couple of shots just timing maybe not quite there.
Francisco, a little bit of a tester here. Number 1 player in the world, though. Center of the hole.
They've noticed the cue ball has finished on the rail. Don't really see these miss, but now and again. But he's having such a good season. The champ's not going to miss this. Mr. Laley, European captain. I'm sure he's happy with the performance so far from his boys as they lead USA 8-6.
It looked like Francesco gave a little look over to his European team, like, you didn't really think I might miss that, did you? You know what I mean? Kind of gave him a little stare down almost.
Pound it. I mean, like, pound the ball. So don't hold back. Pound it. 100 miles an hour. You get the cue ball, just make sure you hit that one ball go through. You put on the table. Yeah, do it like it. Listen, just make sure it's in the Come on, guys. One more chance. Come on.
Jason Shore wants a fuller break. Wants the guys to hit the one ball, the head ball, a little fuller. Not as thin. We're sat at the top of the arena in the com box. It's like an open air com box. So where about the crowd, are we, Nick?
No, we're right here, pal. You know? Kind of up in the nosebleeds.
The thing is, Nick, we're commentating, but we're involved. You know if USA can win the right now, this place will erupt and take 7. Europe win the point. It's going to be a little quiet in here.
You're right, too, and we're not sequestered away like is often the case. We're right in the heart of the action.
Of course he should.
I like the way Marcel goes about his business.
They get a wonderful view of this arena. This'll work.
Let's go with a harder break.
This'll work.
This'll work gloriously for the Spaniards, Carl. No real issues here. The blue 2 to the red 3. And 4 sitting in front of the side.
This is what we call a roadmap sport. This is all there to tie this one up. Like you said, maybe the pink 4, maybe it's not quite. It's okay, he's over the middle. Taking a little bit of time here because that angle that you can see on the 1, the ball's coming away from the 2 ball. That's why he's had to leave it long. It's the only place he can pop this 2. Got to put a good stroke on this ball. If you get too much into it, cue ball me. Slide near that purple 5. Side pocket there. Oh yeah, look at the line he found there. That's beautiful. Well done.
Well, looks like we may have a hill start upon us. It's day 4 of the Mosconi Cup. Soon he'll fall off the way. I have to be a little bit careful on the slippery cloth. Carl.
Yeah, you start playing this with a high ball. It goes the opposite way. This is the discussion they're having. Cloth, the cue ball would have come way further out on the table. And Francisco just said to Davey, play that shot, it's okay. Back yourself to pot the 5.
No work to get position on the 6, really. It's all about making this 5 ball. That's no good, Carl.
no good. It was very thin. So the pink football did pull apart for Europe. The brand new cloth, the slick, the slide.
Another look at it, looked like he just moved his bridge hand ever so slightly as he made contact. Maybe didn't fully stay down.
USA. First point on day 4. It's the big point. It is now 8-7 to Europe.
They cut it within one. Familiar sight, Carl Shane Van Boning and Skylar Woodward getting it done. Singles coming up. Final day here. Keep it close.
Good. Yeah, really good.
Wicked Ink. I love Labradors. Anyone could get carried away this tournament. Whatever regrets you might have, don't let gambling be one of them. Gambling harms can affect anyone. Search the Gamble Aware to learn how limits and other advice can help you avoid bet regret.
Celebrate Italy not qualifying for the football with spicy Italian flavours, the ultimate spicy sausage.
I sentence you to 6 days of blocked nose.
Your Honour, I have Vicks Sinex and plea for the verdict to be shortened by 2 days.
Vicks Sinex. No other nasal spray is proven to unblock the nose faster while helping you recover up to 2 days earlier. Vicks Sinex.
C'est ça que j'adore. Parfum d'Or, the new fragrance, Dior.
Get up and go.
Millions of drivers are part of something special. They know they can keep on moving because they're covered by the UK's #1 breakdown service. With unlimited call-outs and more expert patrols across the country to get them back on the road before they know it. They are members of the AA. Be with the best this winter from £7 a month at theaa.com. The AA. Join today.
It won't feel like home till it feels like you. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
Hi everyone, I'd like to invite everyone on this train to a Christmas party.
Someone must have a screw loose.
Here's your heart.
You're really serious about this?
Maybe you can help.
They're strangers.
I know one of them.
Staring at someone is not knowing someone.
Never engage on a commute.
The way she looks at you.
It could be everything.
I'd like to say how happy I am that we're all here together.
The Sky Cinema Christmas Collection, available now.
Welcome back to Vegas. A quick reminder that the first test between Pakistan and England resumes tomorrow. There were a couple of late wickets on day 3, which have boosted England's hope. Of a win. See how really Team USA have just won a big one. They've got day 4 off to the best start they could have wanted, really. Shane Van Boening and Skylar Woodward with a 5-3 win over Europe's pairing of Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz and David Al-Qaedi in the opening match of what is a defining day, the fans' choice doubles matchup. Well, as you can see, we've got a full rundown of singles here, but of course it depends on who reaches 11 points first. Well, USA put a point back. It's Europe 8, USA 7. Our first singles match then sees Skylar Woodward back in action. Team USA's vice-captain returning, as does Team Europe's David Al-Qaedi. Right, let's head out to the action then and join our MC.
A massive victory for Team USA. Can they tie it all up? It's time to find out as we welcome 2 players for a singles match. Up first, ladies and gentlemen, representing Team Europe, it's El Matador, David Al-Qaedi.
So then, the Spaniards straight back out. But what is good is yesterday he lost a doubles match. That was the opening match of yesterday's session. But then he came straight back out and won his singles match. 5-2 win over Tyler Steyer. So maybe he'll be thinking about that here as he makes his way back out to the stage.
And his opponent, with the hopes of the nation on his shoulders.
Well, Team USA's vice captain got straight back out. But it'll be the more confident player, won't it? After that massive point, he's just got on the board for Team USA to put them within touching distance. By the way, we said at the top of the show that these 2 sides were so closely pitted over the course of the last 3 days. Well, 455 balls have been potted by each side. That's how close it is. Yeah. Right, looking forward to our first bit of singles action here on the final day of this year's Mosconi Cup. To talk you through what should be a cracking singles matchup, here's Alison Fisher and Nick Shaw.
Yeah, thanks, Emma. 8-7 Europe. Honored to be on the call alongside all-time great Alison Fisher. Alison, massive singles match here. You've been in more big pool matches than anybody. What are they feeling out there right now?
Well, I think coming off that doubles match was huge, wasn't it? Because we got 2 players involved in that doubles, 1 won, 1 lost, and that's going to, have a big effect here, I think. Skylar has, as the guy who announced, said, hopes of the nation on his shoulders. But I was actually hoping for a USA doubles victory there, just to keep the heat on and make this match up nice and close. It couldn't be better at the moment. So let's see what David really has to mentally overcome some obstacles, because coming into this, David's played 4 matches, he's won 2 and lost 2, whereas Sky's won 4 points for the US. So let's see what happens.
Some pretty hard, finds the 1 up in the top left corner position on the 2.
What we do know is that the singles is a completely different ball game for the players. Playing doubles and teams is one thing, but you get to get into your own groove when it comes to singles. So maybe we'll see a different David out here in this match.
That's a good point. It will be singles the rest of the way on this final day. Look out.
sort of have the options there. I mean, he played to bump into them and hope for a little nudge, a good nudge to get a shot on the three, but he's left himself with a jump shot here.
Oh, what a shot.
See what happens with that cue ball. Does it go by that 7 ball? Let's have another look at that jump shot. Very nicely played there.
I was about to ask you the same thing. It's very close from our viewpoint. As far as if the pink goes past the brown 7 into this bottom right-hand corner.
I don't think so the way he's viewing it. So he's looking at the option of a good safety shot. And I'm sure it'd be running around if it did go. Behind the 5 ball, which he did successfully, but he did not want the pink 4 ball to match the 6 ball, giving Skylar the chance of jumping over and making this shot.
It was a great stroke from Malcady there. A little bit unlucky to run into the 6 and have the 4 hang up in the corner. Beautifully done there. Grabbing position on the purple 5 on the side.
Great shot. Just love the way Skylar holds himself. Really a calming presence on the team, and he's done a fantastic job this year as the vice captain of Team USA.
He's built for this.
Shot options here. You can either play it 2 or 3 rails around, or you can come 1, 2 off the end rail and side rail. It's whatever you prefer.
Extension.
So he's having to reach a little bit, so he's taking his extension. One thing I noticed in this Mosconi Cup, that all the players are really using that shot clock very well this year. Seems to be less panic.
Does have to mind the 9 ball with his body. With the cue, it is foul on all balls. Let's come around, as you said, Allison.
Yeah, it's a nice way to play that shot. You can let your stroke out. It's the right way. You're coming into the angle of the 9 ball. And this 9 ball will put the first point in favour of USA. It's down. And the crowd are loving it.
Sweet stroke on that 7.
See Jeremy Jones out there, team captain.
Well, that's right, good. Yeah, that's what I mean. Right? You know how to do it.
I think y'all always make a 1 cross corner.
I know it's wrong, though. Hey, but listen, it might develop it the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Right? You keep pressing. Hey, make this guy earn it. You know where his throat's at right now, okay?
Yeah.
I love that little talk there from Jeremy. He's basically letting Sky know we know how David's under pressure right now, and he's just got to keep grinding and keep his foot on the throat, so to speak,
Yeah, I ran around with Jeremy a little bit, popping into pool rooms, getting into a few games of the night. Hard to believe how deep his pool repertoire and knowledge goes, and he's a very kind of just calming, assertive presence. He's so great at what he does.
There could not be a better captain, I don't think. He's very calm, and especially for this team, Team USA. Great all-round player, knowledge is unparalleled.
Well, Woodward would love to find success on this break. Draws to the side rail and out. Just come up dry, Allison.
Yeah, seemed to have a little less pace on than he has done in the other acts to me. That one ball wasn't close to the side pocket, and the other players are really got that one ball. It's not going in the centre, it's going in the corner. So that was a little surprising. But I do love this break. I do what it's done to Paul. I really do think it's been good. There's only been 7 for each team break and runs, I believe.
Bit of a tricky table here. The red 3 and the black 8 are a bit tied up, as are the pink 4 and the purple 5.
David, to me, in this tournament has been not his usual self. He's really struggled, and it really is showing now. There's a lot of heat on him, and he looks nervous.
Extension.
Skylar has some options here.
And you know, sometimes you are faced with a lot of options, and you do have to take that extra time. We're allowed 1 timeout per rack of 30 seconds. And this is a good time to take it, an important shot.
He's not eyeing up the 9 ball, is he, Allison?
I don't think so. Wow, it was. But you know, I like the way. Well, you know what? I like the way he played that, because he knew that the 1 ball was going to come back, and he's played the cue ball in such a way to snooker David behind that pink 4 ball. So it was actually an intelligent play there.
Yeah, it's a very astute point from Allison and a great find from Skylar. Note that he knew the 1 was coming off of the right side of the 9 ball into the rail and out. There was a good chance he would have struck him with the pink 4. Well, he's gotten away with this a bit.
That was a tough shot to play. He actually cued it really, really well. He got a little unlucky that that 1 ball caught them. 7 ball now. The game has come on in leaps and bounds over the last few years. The standard of the play and the shots that we're seeing these days.
Yeah, there used to be a time where only a handful of players really had the kicking, safety play kind of down. The Filipinos are using a few more now. It's a part of any top 9-ball player's repertoire.
And it's so wonderful to see. I love watching the strategic side of the game. Look at that. Look at that. That's a good example. I don't think he quite got a snooker there, but among the best players in the world.
Nicely done. A little bit awkward, this rack. Opts to bump the 3 out. I think he's done okay with this, Allison, to maybe get position on the pink 4 in the same pocket as the 3, the top left.
Yes, he has to navigate getting around the table to get on that pink ball. Not an easy shot by any means. with the equipment these days. It makes it a lot easier. Meaning many players are using carbon fibre and carbon fibre shafts on their kit like that. That was actually poorly done. That was an easier shot, and then he made that. He's failed in his attempt to snooker Skylar here.
Yeah, if you're going to play safe there and not shoot the 3, you really got to get him on the 8.
Yeah, to me that's kind of showing his nerves. Well, the bit I liked about that shot is when you play safe, you've got to make sure one of the balls is perfectly safe. Sometimes if you concentrate on both balls, you can fail in the execution of the shot. So he's got the 3 safe, and he nearly had the cue ball behind the 8 ball there. It's a good attempt. You see it's slightly, yeah, I was going to say a slight double kiss there, so he caught that ball a little bit thick, and he's let Skylar another opportunity.
That 3 ball is a long way away.
Yeah, we've already discussed whether the 4 doesn't come into this bottom corner pocket because of the purple 5. So let's see how he accuses if he can get to the other side of the 4. All about pace.
That's a great shot.
That's a tremendous shot from Skylar Woodward there. Wow, look how confidently he struck that ball. I've been so impressed with the way he's played this week. I saw, oh here we get another look at the stroke. Watch the follow through on the cue. The action that he got on that cue ball was tremendous. I saw Skylar walking around in the hotel last night with his wife and son, looking as relaxed as can be. Going into the
good stroke there, that confidence you were talking about.
He's playing high left here, going around 3 rails to get to the 9, a nice natural shot. Very nice shot, nice pace, he's so comfortable out there.
What a start it's been for the Americans today.
Look at those fans.
Right there. I was just watching that backswing on that 3 ball. I was like, all right, we're good. Hey, listen.
I didn't worst case I had to make it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was wondering how slow you.
I thought I overdid it.
That's what I was saying, because you sweeted that sucker, right? I gotta watch my language as a second here. But hey, listen, breathe, right?
I am just thinking like every shot.
I saw it. Drink some water, okay?
I know I gotta keep it low.
Yeah, keep grinding on it. Simple's getting it right now with this
guy. The fans have made such a difference this week, Allison.
Yeah, I've never experienced anything like this, but what I love the fact that the Americans are on home turf, the patriotism, tremendous, and they're very respectful too, and I really like that. Every time a player is down on the shot, they're quiet.
They've had their moments this week though, but
yeah, but
I
it's
know
nothing
you
like
mean nothing crazy.
It's nothing crazy. It's nothing like playing in Europe.
No fights in the audience.
No, it's been really, really good.
Yeah.
Tremendous atmosphere, and I feel very lucky to be a part of this. wonderful. You see all the people dressed up different ways. And,
oh, he's got the pants as well.
yeah. They're loving this. And rightly so. It's the best event of the year.
What is that dance?
I don't know, but we won't get him. We had a dance-off earlier in the week, didn't we? A European fan and an American fan. I think Europe won, and I'm not surprised after seeing that.
Well, Katie's set to break. Down 2-0. A massive break off.
A lot of pressure on his shoulders right now. You know, that was a really nice break, and that was what Skylar was discussing with Jeremy earlier, if you caught it in the conversation. He was commenting on how David makes that corner ball every time, the one ball in the corner. Still, you've got to just do your thing, and David's got the chance to have a break and run in this race.
Well, this is a must-get-out situation for Al-Qaeda.
I can't even imagine how he is feeling inside.
I'm up a hair short of the mark, maybe just a hair. It's okay, but he'll have to drag it back to center table with a low ball, seemingly.
Yeah, I think that's the right way to play this shot.
Good shot there.
Nicely played, really nice. He's left himself with an easy shot to create a nice angle on that brown 7 ball, which he needs to get on the 8 ball. These players usually thinking 3 shots ahead. And he's navigated this rack very well. He'll be pleased to get his arm going, get a point on the board.
Just don't want to draw the cue ball into the point of the side pocket, which can happen from time to time. Shots such as this. This is a little testy. Allison, 2-0 down. Europe up 1 point. Final day of the Mosconi Cup. Yeah, they hit him with the shh and the polite claps. 2-1 Woodward, race to 5. Europe up 8-7 on the points. Final day of the Mosconi Cup.
Sure non-stop protection. 72-hour antiperspirant plus motion sensor. Tested to the limit. Upgrade to Sure 72-hour non-stop protection.
Success is a fragrance that awakens desire. Give me football. With the football. set up the National Data Bank to help those in need stay connected. Send free data to someone who needs it on us. Search O2 Christmas SIM card.
Wake up.
And you? What would you do for love? Miss Dior, Eau de Parfum, Dior.
Holly scrolled to find the perfect Christmas card, and with a tap, she sent it on its way to be delivered with thousands of other festive cheers and season's greetings all over the land. For this Christmas, it must be a MaryPig.com. Get a free card today if you're a new customer. Use code FIRSTCARD.
I've always wanted to do that.
We'll have one of everything. I always wanted to do this.
Always wanted to do that.
Watch England's first Test series in Pakistan since 2005. Live on Sky Sports.
I need to change. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped. I need to give up everything.
You're supposed to be in Bihar.
I escaped.
Kakav pokušaj i ponovo maksimalan broj poena za Rumuna. On je sada posle Gerija Hunta tek druga osoba koja je 2 puta uspela da izvede savršeni skok. To je skok na kojem sam dugo radio i dobio sam već jednom sve desetke. Zaista sam srećan i zadovoljan njime. Ponovo mi uliva dosta samopouzdanja činjenica da sam jak takmičar i to je ono što mi znači. Star svega 19 godina i definitivno budućnost ovog sporta, Aidan Hessel. Faktor težine pokušaja 5,2 izvodi isti skok kao i njegov idol Gary Hunt. Biće mu potreban savršeni skok da prestigne Popovića. Ali zašto da ne? I uspelo mu je. Heslop je zadovoljan. I Popović mu ukazuje poštovanje. Visoke ocene, skoro desetke, sve, ali čak ni ovo nije dovoljno. Drugo mesto za najmlađeg ikada, učesnika svetske serije. Costa je dobio sve desetke odmah pre mene. Time mi je stvorio malo pritiska, ali za razliku od juče zaista sam želeo da izvedem bolji skok. Devetke, devetke i po. Nije baš dobro kao u Irskoj, ali sam bez sumnje zadovoljan. Katalin Preda želi da napravi pravi način za okončanje sezone. Konkurencija je nevjerovatna. Samo ga visoke ocene mogu sačuvati u samom vrhu. Ponovo Popović može da posmatra svoje rivale. Također dobar skok, ali ne najbolji danas. Sa toliko talentovnih takmičara potrebno vam je skoro pa savršenstvo da dobijete zaista visoke ocene. Preda je za sada na drugom mestu. Popović i Predu dele nepuna 3 poena. Aidan Heslop je oborio lični rekord sa 420. Ali sada je vreme za šampiona svetske serije. Devetostruki šampion Guerra završava sezonu sa trostrukim kvadrom.
Peak, and most guys are missing a little bit more than that.
Istoriji serije.
Look at that ball hitting. Thanks. It's a traitor, right at the top.
There has been an alert.
Sezonu na spektakularan način. Teško je kada su uslovi savršeni, onda nemate opravdanja, znate da svi ostali dobro skaču. Morate da pronađete način da iskoristite taj pritisak. Pod pritiskom Alessandro De Rose zna kako da se nosi sa njim. To je dokazao 2017. pobedom ovdje u Polignanu Amareu, crpeći energiju od publike. Relativno niskog faktora težine pokušaja, čak i sa savršenim skokom, ne može da dođe do pobjeda, ali podijum je moguć. Vreme je da se koncentriše. A bi ulazak u vodu, ali se u sve. Rezultati su dobri i dovoljni za treće mesto.
Kicking from left to right on your sin half.
Rezultati su dobri i dovoljni za treće mesto.
And fight now. Just fight as hard as you can.
He's going a touch straight here, Allison.
Yeah, I'm very surprised at that. Very surprised. That's should have left himself much more angle to get over to that purple 5. He needs the angle, obviously, to get to the 7-2. But can he high ball it with spin, or can he draw it with spin?
presume he can go to the rail and out and not hit the 8, but it does look like the 8 is an impediment for him to load it up with left. What's this now?
Yeah, he tried to safe him behind the 8 there. But he's not been successful. That should have been a lot easier than it. Look there, that should have been an easy shot for him to really put Sky in trouble.
Could he play the Karen here, Allison, off of the right side of the 5?
He's walking around to look at that. These are all the little nuances in the game that have come up this tournament, and we just saw a beautiful Karen by Sky now. Now we might be in for another treat.
This is the guy you want shooting this one.
What a beautiful shot. Absolutely superb. And the crowd have gone wild. And rightly so. This is amazing. Look at that shot. It couldn't have worked out any more perfect.
He's a walking highlight reel.
Oh my word, that is shocking. I can't believe that. What is that? Is it adrenaline? Is it just...
you tell
he's
me,
reaching. You know what? I think he should have got the bridge there. He had such a long bridge. Look at that. There's no reason not to get the actual bridge out there.
I'm surprised he's not kicking it. I guess. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Hang on a second.
Well, he's pretty straight. This is a tester, isn't it, of a stroke?
Very much so. And the 9 isn't exactly comfortable in that left-hand side. If you just roll down, it's...
The way these pockets are playing, we've seen plenty of balls missed into the side pocket. He looks like he's going rail first to create an angle here. Let's see.
Good shot.
That was a tremendous shot. Great shot. You can see his teammates willing him on.
That was a fantastic shot on the 8-ball there from Mosconi, and a very shocking miss from Woodward after the theatrics. Coach Jones will come and try to calm him down. Well, let's check in with Carl. He's backstage. What do you got, Carl?
Jason, day 4 of the Mosconi Cup. It's a tense battle out there. Your guys just lost a point there. It was a big point for USA though, wasn't it?
Yeah, obviously 9-6 or 8-7, so they're still in the game. Couple of big matches coming up. David's on now at singles, so yeah, just preparing for a match against Shane.
You love the pressure. It is tense out there. I've been commentating. When I've not been commentating, I've been watching. It is really getting loud out there.
Just another day in the office. Go out there and do what I do, and hopefully the rules are with me.
You're playing Shane next. It's not really a Mosconi Cup unless you play SVB, is it?
Yeah, I'm not really too bothered who I'm playing. I'm just going to focus on the table and try and bring home the point for the team.
Right, Jay, I'll let you get back to practice. Good luck.
Well, what a match we have upon us. Shane Van Boening versus Jason Shaw. It's all on the line. Coming up next. And for Skylar Allison, he'll just have to shake it off, yeah?
He's been very good at that in this event. You know, you're going to lose points here and there. And like you said, you just got to stay present. He's playing great. 4-1 would have been nicer, but I'm sure he'd take the 3-2 and break him.
Two in the corner.
heels dropping. But he doesn't have a really good shot on the pink four here.
That's interesting. So he must have really kind of found the stroke on the break. We haven't seen many like this where they all just kind of cooperate.
The question is, he's a great banker. Is he going to do it?
He could bank and draw it around.
He definitely can do it, but it's the courage now, isn't it? The courage to pull the trigger in this situation. He's got to cut the pink back a little bit into the rail there. I think he's an all-in type of guy, isn't he?
He is, and I said it last match, but it is true. Skyler grew up in Kentucky where they play a lot of bank pools. Since he was a little boy, he's been banking these balls home. The safety is an option as well.
He's looking hard at it. He's looking at the clock. He's really, this is the decision, isn't it? This is it. And it's a big decision. Mosconi Cup. Everything on the line. Is it a safety or all in on the bank? There's not an easy safety either. If it's a 50-50 shot, you've got to be offensive. He's looking at the right side of that pink ball there. He's going all in.
Straight to the rail for the jump cue, no extension as well, as he just used it.
Maybe that was his hesitation in playing that bank shot. Oh no, it's exactly what I didn't want to happen. A foul shot giving David Arcady ball in hand. Everything is happening here today.
It certainly is. We'll look at it again. Actually hit the 7 and then fouled another way by jumping off the table.
I heard Jeremy Jones earlier telling him to drink some water. Did you hear that in one of the conversations? To hydrate, keep hydrated. It's very dry out here in the desert, so it's important to keep hydrated. He got a little Christmas present there, didn't he, David? A gift.
Just connect the dots now.
Just be a draw shot back up for the ball. A little bit of right hand English on the keyboard.
Nicely done.
Momentum turns.
Indeed it does. It has this entire week. It's final day of the Mosconi Cup. Europe with the lead 8-7, all tied up here. We got
Peggy 18. There's no hope. But I've got to escape. Every sound, every movement is closing in. This dead moon, that's not done with me yet. Just one thing to do. Survive.
Do you ever think of what your skin goes through every day? In game time and playtime. Dove Men Plus Care protects and cares for your skin with triple action moisturizer and 48 hours protection.
The best tech doesn't have to cost the earth. It's time for a smarter choice. With Music Magpie, you can now rent refurbished and new phones. And we have loads of other tech too. When the cost of living is going up, keep your phone bill down. With iPhones from just $6.99 per month. And free yearly upgrades, all with lifetime warranties. In your face overpriced phone contracts. Join the rental revolution with Music Magpie. Smart for you, smart for the planet.
The Big Tasty and the Big Tasty with bacon. Now McDonald's. It's Christmas after all.
And the ghost of Christmas yet to come. You don't leave here with me, you'll get stuck in this reality forever.
Hey, let's dance.
What?
What are you afraid of?
Yeah, welcome back to the Bally's Resort and Casino. Been a tough few games for Skylar Woodward. He's on the verge of 4-1. Another look at this 5-ball that just, what can you say about that? Stretching over the table, just a huge error for Sky. And then the foul here, tried to jump over the 7. Hit the 7 on the way in, went off the table. And instead of 4-1 Allison, it's all tied up 3-3.
Big momentum shifts here. Bally's in Las Vegas. They took a break, which was a good thing probably for Skylar. I'm sure his teammates have been keeping him composed. Everything to fight for. You know, coming into this match, it's been quite incredible. It was 56 racks won to the US, 57 to Europe. Now we're at 59 and 60.
That's unbelievable. The entire stat lines look so close.
It's incredibly close. Doesn't get any closer.
Katie's found a lot of success on the break thus far. 2-ball down.
Look at that
one cross corner, as you said before, Allison. Does the 3 go by the bracket?
I don't think so. Maybe when I was 21 it did. Just having a close look. Because sometimes, you know, with these new cloths you can slide it in, can't you? Creep it into the pocket. It doesn't have to be in the heart. Especially at this angle. Let's see.
He does sneak it by Allison.
Yes, he does. He's a lot younger than me. You know, David and Francisco play a lot of snooker too. They're playing every day. They've played for the last 10 years. They're like brothers. But I'm sure that definitely helps their accuracy of the game.
Absolutely. I've heard they also play some 3-cushion blues as well, which would make sense given the way they kick and bang. So on. Nice stroke here from David. Come up a little bit far and might have to come across and then back down below. He's looking to see if the 6 passes the brown 7.
I think
The
it
bottom
does.
red.
Yeah, it's just got to get on it good. He's played a bit of inside English. Played the other side.
It's just to slow down. It's okay.
That was kind of one of those 50-50 shots, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Could go either side of the ball. He didn't get enough left-hand English on the cue ball on that shot. So does it squeeze into the side, or is he going to play it into the corner pocket?
Even what we've seen from these side pockets, I would think he's going upstairs to the corner. That angle really shows how tight that side is. And that's just back there.
That was a really good shot from David.
Certainly
That looked
was.
a lot easier than it was. He's all fired up now, isn't he? He knows that the pressure's on Sky now. There's a couple of chances that he...
Beautifully navigated here from the Spaniard. Finds himself on the hill. There's his running mate, Sanchez Ruiz. He likes what he saw there.
I'm sure he does. It's a little more light-hearted in that corner now. Nothing to lose now for Skylar Woodward. He's got the break. All he can do is his best. If he can take advantage of that, it just puts the heat back onto David.
Indeed.
That's all you can control at this point. It's what you do at the table.
And he found a home for 3 balls his last break. One in the side.
Definitely looks a little more relaxed as David.
Yeah, when they miss a 5 ball like that, Allison, you start to feel a bit, maybe it's my match to win, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a mental shift. Let's see what Skylar's got for his break.
Oh, it does drop.
Worst outcome that he could have had there.
Does the green 6 go past the black 8 in the corner which the cue ball fell is a pressing question for Al-Kaidi.
I just caught that one too thin. It's heartbreaking.
It's a curious thing when you make a huge mistake in pool. It seems often the gods punish you in little ways with a funny kick or
Definitely.
that. It's just the way it goes.
I honestly think when he was reaching that it was the thickness of the cue. You know when it gets closer to the centre of the cue, it gets a lot thicker and it's a little more difficult to handle. It's not what you're used to in your bridge hand. And I say that because I've been in the same position before.
Yeah.
Some European fans looking on with high expectations here from David Al-Kaidi.
Looks like he's gotten an angle to maybe careen into the green 6 and open it up.
Yes, he's left himself perfectly to do that. Just got to make sure he doesn't hit it too thick to make sure he gets a shot onto the 4 ball. So this is the key shot in the rack. Now, does it go by the 7 ball into the coin pocket?
That's an excellent question. The pink 4 to the purple 5, and then off to the green 6.
And you can see a good overhead there. Does it squeeze into the side pocket? If not, because you could leave yourself a good angle on the purple 5. He's walked around, had a look, made his decision. So we can see there, doesn't quite go into the corner, so he's having to play it in the side pocket. What did you say there, Nick?
I suppose so. That side, again, it's so, you really want to get perfect. He might be looking at playing for the bank, just the way he kind of pointed to a spot on the table. I'm not sure. It's very deceptive. The overhead, it looks like, sure, you can just play for the side, but from what we've seen, they haven't really wanted to take these side pockets on.
Well, you
these sorts of positions.
You can see how sharp the points are on those pockets from that overhead too.
He is playing for the bank.
He's more comfortable doing that. And probably a wise shot on these tables. He's having to cut the ball a little bit here. Should bump into the 7 ball, pushing it towards the pocket.
Now, one of the biggest shots of his career here, Al-Kaidi. He's made it. And he has perfect position as well, Allison. What a shot.
That was a great shot. Great shot under pressure. And you can't doubt yourself at all. You have to be all in 100% to make the shot and committed. Wow, I think Skylar really did get punished for that miss to go 4-1.
And that'll be a haunting shot for him.
Yeah.
Those are tough. Fair play to Al-Kaidi, who overcame a kind of shaky start and really got things going.
Yeah, he's played well the last couple of rounds. There we go, we're going to hear the European fans now. Here we go. Get ready.
You can see the passion there. That's a little bit of "this is my house" is what he's doing there.
So.
That was a little bit of "this is my house." Fair enough. 9-7 now, first to 11 points. What a massive pickup that was for Al-Kaidi. Day 4 of the Mosconi Cup. The Europeans have won 2 straight. They're trying to make it a 3-peat. Massive match coming up next. Van Boning versus Shaw.
But Nuggets fans, select fans, come together with the McDelivery chicken combo for $15.99.
Good. Yeah, really good. Wicked Ink. I love Labradors.
Anyone could get carried away this tournament. Whatever regrets you might have, don't let gambling be one of them. Gambling harms can affect anyone. Search Be Gamble Aware to learn how limits and other advice can help you avoid bet regret.
I sentence you to 6 days of blocked nose.
Your Honour, I have Vix Sinex, and plea for the verdict to be shortened by 2 days. Vix Sinex. No other nasal spray has proven to unblock the nose faster while helping you recover up to 2 days earlier. Vicks Sinex.
C'est ça que j'adore. Parfum d'Homme, the new fragrance, Dior.
An agent was killed. He left a note on his phone. Cicada.
Russia's sleeper agents embedded in British society. They've been reactivated.
If you uncovered the trail, it couldn't have been that well hidden.
Thanks.
It's a traitor. Right at the top.
There has been an alert.
Thousands of people, they're gonna die. Add cognac and swallow.
Be a bad time for the broadband to go down. Don't worry, Vodafone full fibre broadband is up to 5 times more reliable than standard. You do switch to Vodafone, right? Switch and save £200 on average versus BT.
Oh, get it out. I wanted to see what 50 grand looks like.
There you go.
It's less exciting than I thought. So we stole 50 grand to pay for IVF.
We were wondering if you accept Bitcoin.
What? I can give you the money. I help you. You help me.
I know what you did.
You can deal with that, but I will. You mean, this isn't good, fellas, but yeah.
This has been escalated to an official fraud investigation.
You turned your laptop in.
It's gone.
No way! I'm having a really special time right now.
Robin Hood, baby.
Let's do his car.
You're going like 8 miles an hour.
Welcome back. Going to bring you up to date with day 4 of the Mosconi Cup in just a moment, but a quick reminder, there is some League One footy for you tomorrow lunchtime. Wickham host Portsmouth at Adams Park. Gareth Ainsworth, Danny Cowan on the touchline for that one. 11:30 in the morning on Sky Sports Football. But here in Vegas, have we just seen the biggest turning point at this year's Mosconi Cup? Arguably, the biggest point has just been clinched by David Al-Haidi. Skylar Woodward, he was 3-1 up in our first singles match of the afternoon, but a couple of costly mistakes. And the Spaniard capitalised. That just feels huge, doesn't it? Feels massive for Team Europe. Well, Woodward started the day with a doubles win, but we're basically back where we started. 2 points separate the sides, but crucially, Team Europe, well, they're 2 away. More singles action coming up next. For Team USA, it's the world champ, James Van Boning. And he takes on Team Europe's vice-captain, Jason Shaw. Let's head back out to the table then and join our MC.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, a huge point coming out now, and it's time to get these players to the table. 2 Greeks in the game who will leave nothing behind. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome up first from Team Europe, the King of Scotland. It's Jason, the Eagle Eye Shaw.
Look at that, a man from Glasgow draped in the Scottish flag. And you kind of get a feeling he's going to love this, isn't he? He would love to put Europe 1 away from lifting the 3rd Mosconi Cup in 3 years. MVP here the last couple of years. Can he put on a show here? Can he put on a performance? And ultimately win a point against Shane Van
And when you need a point, you can definitely count on this guy. Time to call out the big guns. Please welcome to the arena, the South Dakota kid, SVB, Shane Van Boning.
Well, yeah, you can normally count on this guy, can't you? He's the world number 2 for a reason, and the world champ for a reason as well. Oh, this is getting just a little bit exciting, isn't it? The guy you through this second singles matchup. Here's Alison Fisher and Theo Yates.
Emma, thank you very much indeed. I'm still getting over that Skylar Woodward miss on the fly. He played such brilliant ball throughout the Mosconi Cup, and to end that way seems cruel somehow. It just goes to show that even the very best can miss the simplest of pots. If USA lose, and it's a big if still, that will be one that haunts them until next year.
Absolutely, Phil. 4-1 was a big difference, wasn't it? And David Arcady hadn't been playing until that turnaround in the match.
Let's put it this way, mathematically, if Jason Shaw wins this match, the USA could still win overall. But I think, realistically, their chances would be ebbing away. So once more, massive responsibility on the wide shoulders of Shane Van Boening.
But if you're going to put it on anyone's shoulders, this is the guy. He doesn't do much wrong, does he? He's won over 100 professional titles. Every accolade in the book. He doesn't do much wrong, does he? He's won over 100 professional titles. I think this is the guy who elevates the spirit of Team USA.
Well, as SVB and Skylar Woodward go, so do the USA.
You could see in Jason Shaw's face coming out, he was very determined to win this point. That you can only do so much. If you can't get to the table, you can't win the points. And Shane Van Boening has come out. Uh-oh. Can you get through there? Yes. Looks like you can.
From the great man, and I use the word great advisedly. When it comes to modern pool, few could possibly rival Shane Van Boening. He leads Jason Shaw in this clash of giants, this clash of titans. 1-0. This is the winning nine ball down the road. I was mentioning this earlier in the Cup, Alison, that when it comes to putting down rails, I don't think I've ever seen anyone more dependable and reliable than Matt from South Dakota.
I agree with you. I've actually partnered him in a doubles match a little while ago, and most incredible the shots that he comes with down the rail. I thought the same thing.
It's obviously technique, but I think when you're good at a particular aspect of the game, it's also about alignment. Sometimes players just get into that groove where they know what to do. And with his technique, his experience, and that alignment, he is on the button. You know, in 2020, when we were behind closed doors due to the COVID-19 pandemic at the Ricoh Arena in Coventry, Europe won very easily. It was all over basically when these two met in what turned out to be the final singles. Jason Shaw beat Shane Van Boening 5-3. And of course last year, Van Boening was out there and lost the final singles when Europe won again. So he wants to leave this year's Mosconi Cup because this could be his last involvement, depending on whether we go the full distance. He wants to leave individually with a glow.
Well, that was a nice break from Jason Shaw there. That's probably one of the best breaks that I've seen in the whole tournament. The way the balls have spread. It looks so easy, made that look so easy. I don't see problems in this rack.
Hadn't been the best of weeks for Jason Shaw until the singles last night when he beat Oscar de Vegas 5-2. At 2-2 he wasn't particularly impressive, but then he really turned on the turbo charge.
Well, he's vice captain of the team, and there comes a lot of pressure with that. He usually, you know, he likes to carry the team a little bit, and he's been a little out of sorts the first couple of days. Seemed a bit rattled with the crowd, got frustrated. And it took the singles match to turn that around and to change everything. It's not easy when you're playing doubles and teams. Oh, talking back to the crowd.
Yeah, he's a big fish, is Jason Shaw, but he doesn't want to take the bait. And the big fish almost hooked himself.
Yes, he did. I thought that was going to be close there.
Back on level terms. You know, when it comes to Q Sports, we always love to see drama, but we also like to see quality, and the first two racks were most certainly that.
I was going to draw back on the 5 ball. I was going to draw back more, and I'm like, just, you know, that way sometimes. You know, I said it fake. All I'm thinking to myself was don't fucking bother.
Apologies there if you heard any language, obviously in the heat of the moment. Jason forgot about the microphones. And there's heat in every moment until the final ball spotted. This is still very much on a knife edge. As we said, if Shaw can get this so vital point, it will be extremely difficult for the USA to dig themselves out of a really deep hole. But if they can win this, if Shane Van Boening can deliver, trailing only 9-8, then it's wide open.
I know it's been a very, very exciting Mosconi Cup. It's been quite a few years since it's been this close in the last day.
You want to pot balls on the break, it's essential at this level. The one ball you don't want to pot is whitey.
So the one ball's nestled up against the purple 5 ball there, leaving Jason a good opportunity to get Shane in trouble. does it go there? Can he make that shot into the corner pocket? He's going to play a good safety here and get Sharon in trouble. Oh, it did go. And he kept manoeuvring the cue ball around further and further to find his angle. Just squeezed it into the pocket though.
Now look at the end of this shot as well, the cue ball just bouncing off the cushion enough to leave some angle on the two, which makes his life easier. You're saying they should clear up from here. We are discounting the pressure, but under normal circumstances you would heavily favour him to do so.
I'm not feeling like he's under pressure right now. I don't think he's feeling it. I think he's revved up, you know, but he's played this tournament many times, been the MVP in the past, and this is his role, isn't it? I think he struggled the first couple of days. Yesterday finished on a high, and today he's coming out the same way. Commentators curse.
Alice, what have you done to him?
Well, you know, I've been 27 years in America, 27 years in England. Maybe I'm a little partial. Very unexpected from Jason there. But we've seen, lots of drama in this event, haven't we? Balls missed or hooking themselves, and that's what adds to the excitement of it. But we've seen, lots of drama in this event. Balls missed or hooking themselves, and that's what adds to the excitement of it. And not many break and runs, right, Phil?
Absolutely, in very short supply, and that was the miss from Shaw. You know, to make any Mosconi Cup team, you've got to be a terrific player, but anyone can miss. In these circumstances, anyone, at any time.
It's a huge mental game. I don't think, they're all great players here, they're all champions, they've won numerous tournaments between them all. Like you said, everyone makes mistakes, and mentally it's how you get over it, how do you deal with that? Like you said, everyone makes mistakes. Mentally it's
Just clearing the 9-ball, a few people were a little concerned as the white went back down the table there, but it's okay. Just clearing the 9-ball, a few people were a little concerned as
beautiful speed control from Shane there. Beautiful view of the arena now, different perspective.
Yeah, it's the largest crowd in Mosconi Cup history assembled here at Bally's Resort Casino. The vast majority want the USA to prevail. That helped. We'll be back with more Mosconi Cup pool in just a moment.
I've always wanted to do that.
We'll have one of everything. I always wanted to do this.
Always wanted to do that.
Debuting your Sainsbury's Taste the Difference caramelized biscuit Christmas pudding with a spiced caramel sauce.
While you work hard, are your pensions, ISAs and investments taking a holiday? Do you even know where they are? At Path, our ethical experts ensure your money is constantly working hard to help earn you the financial gains, the early retirement and security you deserve. We simply make your money work as hard as you have. To take the path of your money working harder, go to thepath.co.uk.
C'est ça que j'adore. Parfum d'Homme, the new fragrance, Dior.
Success is a fragrance that awakens desire. Give me football. With the football.
Sure non-stop protection. 72-hour antiperspirant plus motion sensor. Tested to the limit. Upgrade to Sure 72-hour non-stop protection.
Watch England's first Test series in Pakistan since 2005. Live on Sky Sports.
Your fate is set and you cannot escape it.
The Northman. Available now on Sky Cinema.
I'm Rosie. I need to change. All I do is party. I need to give up everything.
I'd like to invite everyone on this train to a Christmas party.
You're really serious about this?
Maybe you can help.
What an atmosphere here at Bally's Resort and Casino on the Las Vegas Strip. It is the final day of the Mosconi Cup, and the destination of that prize silverware is still very much hanging in the balance.
Another break from Jason Shaw, still at the table, made a ball. Rack is open. Looking at forcing the cue ball round, making the one ball in the corner and going 2 to 3 rails around. Possibly kissing into the 3 ball there to hold from blue 2 ball into the corner pocket. Got a little bit of an angle here, can run forward 2 rails and spin, or he can draw the ball back. Just caught it a little bit thick there, and tried to come around the back a little bit closer to the 3 ball.
After the missed 4 in the previous rack, some players' confidence might be knocked. Shaw's not that sort, is he? He can shake things off.
No, he's very carefree when he plays. He usually rises to the occasion of the crowd too. He doesn't mind if everyone's booing him in the audience. He rises to the occasion and loves it. He says he has the attitude of a fighter going into the ring. Shocking.
For Jason Shaw, the pink stinks.
Yeah, but he's got away with this shot. He missed that ball, which he wasn't supposed to miss, and look where Shane is. Snookered behind the 7 ball.
And after missing a ball like that, you don't deserve good fortune. But he's received some.
That's the game of pool for you. There's always that element of luck involved. And is the, I can't remember if the referee was said, is the pink ball frozen on the rail or not? I didn't hear. If it is, and he makes contact with the pink ball, one of the balls has to hit another rail. It's a tough shot to hit in these conditions.
Not in the same zip code though, was he? Nowhere near.
Yeah, he looked well behind that 7 ball, and the cloth is very slippery and slidey, and it's a little tricky to negotiate. What do we have here? Another turn up for the books. Absolutely shocked at that shot too, but it all adds to the drama here, Phil, doesn't it?
As millions down the years will tell you, you cannot keep riding your luck in Las Vegas. Eventually, it will turn.
That was a great shot by Jason Shaw, one of the best jumpers in the game. Absolutely incredible talent this guy has. He's not called Eagle Eye for nothing.
Indiana Jones would have been proud of that rack. It was full of adventure, thrills and spills, but in the end, thanks to a hefty slice of good fortune, Jason Shaw equalises at 2-2. By the way, next up, it is Joshua Filler.
Joshua Filler. Josh, what a point by David Arcade there. Massive point for Europe.
Yeah, I mean, he just played amazing. Luckily, Skyler made some mistakes, and then David came with great shots, and wow, it was just amazing.
You've got your cue, you're having a practice, because you're up next. You have potted the winning 9-ball before. You know how it feels. Jason's on now. It could be you, it could be again, pal.
Yeah, but, you know, I'm not really thinking about that. I just want to give everything for the team, and if you win in the end, if I make the winning 9 or somebody else, I don't really care about that. We just want to win and enjoy the winning in the end.
I've been out there. It is so loud. The pressure is amped up. You live for this, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, for example, when I played with Jason and it didn't really get going, but I really enjoyed. I love that the crowd is going so loud. I really love that, because when we're in the Alexandra Palace, the Americans have the same issue with our fans, but it's just great, and I'm enjoying every single moment out there.
How did it feel to win the cup and pot the winning 9-ball?
As I said earlier, I mean, of course, it's amazing. It's one of the best feelings ever in your life and career, and have the chance to maybe do it again would be great. But I'm not focusing on, you know, putting this winning 9-ball. I'm just focusing on my game and try to win my match.
Okay, Josh, best of luck.
Yeah, just confirmation. Joshua Filler's opponent next up will be Tyler Steyer, the man from Wisconsin. Filler, on paper, is the favourite, but Steyer is a real trier who always seems to produce his best ball in this environment. Crunching break, Allison, and he got his just desserts, although the 5 going next to the 4 wasn't in the plan.
No, that complicates the rack. Right, Jason's couple of breaks, which that last little roll there. Still, it's how he leaves himself on the 2. On the blue 2, where he can possibly break those balls up. Oh, that's his shot. Surprise for the books there. Didn't expect that.
Isn't it just? Yeah, slightly complex positional shot, but so.
Yeah, not really for his caliber. But luckily he didn't leave Jason an open shot there.
Now, had the cue ball stopped directly between the brown 7 and the green 6, Van Boening could have been in all sorts of trouble here.
Yeah, I believe get through there. If not, he'll just put a little bit of curve on the ball. But it's about controlling the ball, isn't it? And not giving your opponent a shot. Now, that's a good shot if it doesn't bounce too much. That's a good shot. He's given Jason a little chance here. If Jason chooses to go for it. As I said earlier, his nickname's Eagle Eye, and he's so good at these thin cuts. So we're looking at possibly breaking into the 4 and 5 ball there. Look at that, he did just that. Where's that cue ball going, Phil? Can you believe that?
Well, after the lucky hand in the previous rack when he missed the 4 and fluked the snooker, I suppose it's par for the course.
Incredible. Where's that cue ball going? This is just unbelievable, isn't it? I can't believe this. You got away with that.
Can I just leave you for a moment? I just want to pop down there and ask Jason what the lottery numbers are.
Can you share that with me too, please? Absolutely unbelievable how the luck is turning here.
But Van Boening finds an answer. The jump.
Tough shot there. Shane's going to go for this in the corner pocket, right in the corner pocket, and bump into the balls on the side. Oh, and he's just hung it up. I can't believe it.
And you see the tightness of these pockets compound the error, because quite often the ball is trapped in them and is left right over the bag for the next guy.
Didn't want to be that close to the rail. Shouldn't pose a problem, but just adds a little bit of heat on him. Tensions are high here. Oh my word. This is the tension, honestly. This is what the Mosconi Cup does to people.
And this is one of the game's premier potters. He absolutely misjudged that, mishit it, whatever you like. He was nowhere near. That's one of the worst shots I've ever seen him play.
I agree with you. Can't believe it. Again, he hasn't left Shane something easy here. It looks easier than it is. But they're both suffering from some nerves. This is final day, lot at stake, and now Shane's had a little bit of run of the balls.
Well, you can't begrudge him, can you?
No, absolutely not. I mean, it's not a hard kick, but it's what you leave.
And that was quite a tentative safety.
Yeah, he didn't quite get the pace right there. Definitely an opportunity for Shane. Not quite a snooker there. Jason has a chance. Is he going to go for that cut? Seems like a natural to get back for the 6 ball.
Now that is more like it from Jason Shaw. Let the cue on go. Play that one with freedom.
What a huge rack this is for both players.
I can confidently tell you he will not miss this.
Jason prevails.
Shaw hits the front in the match. For the first time, he was 1-0 and 2-1 down. Now though, he's 3-2 ahead. In front, but not flawless by any means. You know, John Spencer, 3 times world snooker champion in the 70s, he always used to say that in snooker it was more interesting when people were missing balls. It was more exciting. And that applies here. That last rack was simply extraordinary because you've got 2 giants of the game who were completely rendered nervy and liable to error because of the situation.
I think it's important that people see that side of it. Definitely makes it more interesting because the pressure of this tournament is incredible. There's a lot of money at stake. There's $15,000 difference to each player playing in it. And obviously the prestige of winning the Mosconi Cup.
Yeah, this is what this tension can do. The mistakes in rack 5 had to be seen to be believed. That was very, very fortunate, obviously. But some of the pots that were missed, they were eye-popping.
Back to business here. And Jason loses the cue ball into the pocket. Shane's back at the table.
Yeah, and back at an open table. I think it's what they call incident filled, this.
Pose any problems here, but you never know from what we've seen in the last couple of racks. It's been so wonderful watching Shane in this event, having been his 100th appearance in the Mosconi Cup and partnering Earl Strickland to win a point. It's been history making, hasn't it, Phil?
Yeah, sometimes Shane Van Burning hasn't had good Mosconi Cups. He's performed well below his best, but here he's given everything and then some.
Definitely one of the most hard-working players out there. And with that, one of the most experienced with all the successes. Cue ball in a little bit there. He played the cue ball with right-hand English to check it up, but I think he called it a little bit inside himself. A little bit more of a cut than he wanted. Oh, you know what happened there? He got a kick. Did you watch the 6 ball slow down? He got a bad contact on the 6 ball. Let's watch that again.
We call it a kick. Here they call it a skip.
Yes.
Always goes thick. That's so unlucky.
I haven't seen that in this cup until now. That was such an unfortunate time for that to happen. And consequently, Jason's asking for referee John Lehman to clean the cue ball.
In snooker, there's a new chalk out from Finland, which has largely eradicated kicks and indeed bad bounces off the cushions. As you say, Alison, we've not seen many here, if any. But what a time for one to prop up.
Couldn't have been worse for Shane.
Even the young ones are feeling the tension. That young man is from Glasgow. I met him the other day. He's a big Jason Shaw fan. He'll be loving this. And the whole of Europe will be as well. Yeah, cheer for all you want, young man. Jason is on the hill at 4-2, all because of that skid. What a time to occur. You have to say, Jason Shaw, yeah, he's holding up. But in this match, certain things have been cruel for Shane Van Boening. You have to say that in a spirit of fairness.
The twists and turns, just at the wrong time for Team USA. I think that sort of momentum got lost a little bit in the Skylar Woodward match, didn't it? Because I was expecting actually the USA to win the first 3 points today.
Now you see this shot here.
There you go.
From the angle we've just shown you, it's quite obvious that there was an abnormal contact there. And when you have a kick or a skid, depending on your preferred terminology, they always go thick. And it deprived Shane Van Boening of that 6 ball.
Just caught Shane shaking his head there. Just made that, nearly scratched in the corner pocket with the cue ball there. He's looking a little bit dejected, isn't he, Phil?
Well, you shouldn't do. Everyone says, but it's so easy to dwell when you've had such a horrible run.
Table and keep the 2 ball on that end rail. So here's a chance for Jason Shaw to finish this match. Wow, missed. There's a little turn up for the books there. Shane's just got to hold himself together and take it ball by ball. That's all you can do at this stage of the game.
Look at the pot success rate in this match. Normally, we expected the very worst, mid-90s, dip below 90%. That's pretty unusual.
The past is the past. You've got to stay in the present moment.
Yeah, he's not so happy now, is he?
That's actually Jason's nephew. And it's so nice to see some of the young players in the audience. We've got plenty of juniors in the US in the audience, and obviously Jason's nephew, I'm sure he plays too, because his sister owns a pool in Glasgow.
Yeah, McGoldrick's.
What a handsome young fella he is. Just teasing a little bit there, making it exciting.
I'm sure when Van Boening left the 2 ball, he feared the worst.
Naturally you would. This has been such a strange match, hasn't it?
Well, the first two racks were brilliant. And all of a sudden, there's a sea of mistakes. No mistake from Van Boning on this dish-up. He keeps the contest alive. Jeremy Jones, former USM champion, US captain, walking into the arena to provide emotional and team support as this crowd are re-energised.
Woodward out there, revving the audience up, trying to get them behind Shane.
Of course, Van Boning knows he's not out of the woods yet, because with the alternate break format, Shaw breaks off in rack 8. If it goes hill-hill though, then it's Van Boning who has the advantage. Absolute giants of the game. They win so many individual titles now, though. It's all about the team, the cause, the cup. Well, the 5 is in. Sean is at the table, trying to look calm, Alison, but inside he must be so under it.
No doubt about it. This is a lot closer than expected this year. On paper, Europe were clear favourites, but America have made a real fight out of it. That's a nice break from Jason. Nice shot on the one ball.
The obvious concern would be the close proximity of the pink 4 and the green 6.
I think he's fine now. Crept in the pocket there. Obviously that 3 passes by the pink 4. And I think it should be over from there.
If he wins this match, Alison, there is a possibility for the 3rd consecutive year Jason Shaw could be the most valuable player, the MVP. He's not thinking about that. I spoke to him earlier on, we were talking about it. He said, I couldn't care less as long as Europe lift the cup again.
It really is all about that. I don't think they worry about the MVP. That's just a nice bonus. But you wouldn't have thought it the way the first 2 days went, would you? It's just he's picked up his play in the last 2 days. Yesterday was a big point at the end of the day, and this will be a massive point.
We've been at certain tournaments this year when he's had a terrible run. World Cup of Pool. World Masters also. Nothing went right for him. Things have gone right for him in this match, though. And that is impeccable timing.
Century.
Taking his extension, just giving himself some breathing room. The 19! Jason Shaw's biggest fan and smallest fan is absolutely delighted. So is Team Europe. Shane Van Boning, the world 9-ball champion, has been downed. Jason Shaw wins that vital singles 5-3, and now Europe need just one more victory to be Mosconi Cup champions yet again. Let's go! Vegas. Next up, it is Tyler Steyer against Joshua Filler, which could be the clincher.
Ever wondered what it feels like to own a racehorse? Visit the yard and talk to the trainers. Be a part of the action and win free race day tickets.
Welcome. Come on through.
Well, now you have the chance to experience it all. This
Good afternoon.
is what it feels like to be an owner. Coral Racing Club. Join for free.
When I go for a spin, I always buckle up. And that's why at Sky Vegas, our players can buckle up too. By setting a deposit limit that suits them. That way they can enjoy the ride knowing they're not going over budget. Takeoff time. 300,000 Sky Vegas players use deposit limits, but all gaming sites have them. So, whoever you're with, prepare for fun and buckle up.
Millions of drivers are part of something special. They know they can keep on moving because they're covered by the UK's #1 breakdown service. With unlimited call-outs and more expert patrols across the country to get them back on the road. Before they know it, they are members of the AA. Be with the best this winter from £7 a month at theaa.com. The AA. Join today.
Peggy, easy. There's no hope. But I've got to escape. Every sound, every movement is closing in. This dead moon. It's not done with me yet. Just one thing to do. Survive.
Little Red Riding Hood lived happily ever after. Or did she?
Nana, what will happen if we catch all the rebels? You can eat me.
I'd rather not. No offense.
I thought we'd have a bit of fun. Now the stakes tonight. You don't play. You have to accept the outcome. I want to play.
You're the ghost of Christmas present. Take my hand and you will be magically transported.
Magically transported? What are we doing on these things?
On December the 5th, you for a true love sent to me a world championship from Rally
Welcome back to Vegas, where the European fans here are getting louder and louder as the session goes on. That is because Team Europe are within touching distance of a third Mosconi Cup in the space of just 3 years. Our last singles match, it was nervy, it was tense, it was mostly very tight. But the key thing is, for Team Europe are one away. Jason Shaw, the vice-captain, doing his job here on day 4 at this year's Mosconi Cup. A 5-3 victory for the Scotsman over Shane Van Bonen. But the only score that really matters, Europe 10, USA 7. Jason, you've just about composed yourself. Watching those pictures back, that is huge, isn't it?
Yeah, that was massive. Both of us were terrible in that match. We were both talking balls all over the place. And there was a lot on the line there. Get to the hill on 9-8, so yeah, I was just feeling it, you know. And that's probably the nervousest I've ever been in my life. I was just crazy.
I've known you since you was about 14. That's the worst I've ever seen you play.
100%.
Put a win to win. You got the point.
You know, I went out there. I was ready to play, but just for some reason I was telling myself, don't lose, maybe put too much pressure on myself. But yeah, it was a crazy match. Both of us weren't at our A game. It was probably our C game at best.
Yeah, but obviously because it's a 4-inch pocket, it does change the game a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, you miss 1 or 2 shots and all of a sudden, you know, you start doubting yourself a little bit. And I think it was in the 6th game. We were both all over the place, and yeah, just delighted to get the win. And 1 more to go, let's go, baby! Come on!
And you've had your little mascot here all week.
Yeah, my little nephew there, he's my little mascot. But yeah, The crowd's been amazing, even the bad ones. And the good ones, it's all fun. You know, this is what makes the Mosconi Cup, you know what I mean? Everybody, they know it's all a show, and you know, there's no hard feelings, but at the end of the day, you want your team to win, so I understand they get behind the players. We get behind them, and that's how it goes, Mosconi Cup.
Yeah, well, he's your mascot, and he's been your lucky charm so far. Have you got a quick message for Joshua before he comes out?
Yeah, Josh, come on, kid. I know you're ready for this, and you've been there before, so just do what you have to do, and we're behind you.
Right, brilliant stuff, Jason. He has been there before, Joshua Filler. Potted the winning 9-ball a couple of times here at the Mosconi Cup. But look at this. This man has put them in contention. One away from lifting the Mosconi Cup once again. Right, coming up next then, our next singles action. Is this the match that clinches it? Well, Tyler Style will be hoping not. Here he goes, head to head with this man right here, the world number 3, Joshua Filler. Let's join our MC.
Right then, ladies and gentlemen, Europe on the hill. Will it be a three-peat? Well, up next, there's 2 killers taking part, but only one will be a victim. Who will it be? Time to welcome them into the arena. Up first, representing Team Europe, it's Joshua, the Killer Filler!
Well, here he comes then. He knows what he needs to do. Said it a minute ago. He's kind of used to winning 9 balls here at the Mosconi Cup. The world number 3 looks ready for this, doesn't he? Look at all those European fans as well. They've been all week. Well, they're here when it matters, aren't they? And hopefully here, they're thinking to see them lift the cup yet again.
And his opponent in this one is the babyface killer, Tyler Style!
Well, he will need every inch of that crowd support here, won't he? 3 points back. Europe 10, USA 7. 58 places separate these two in the world rankings. But what can Tyler Style do about that? Can he upset the odds here? Let's find out. Let's join comms for this one, Carboys and Phil Yates.
Emma, thanks very much indeed. Tyler Style has got great heart. This Mosconi Cup and being involved in it means an awful lot to him. But overcoming Joshua Filler will be one almighty task. Because when it comes to potting balls, no one is better than the German.
That's right, Phil. Arguably the most talented pool player I've ever seen. Plays on pure instinct. Plays at good pace. Phil gets this match underway. It's a good break as well, Phil. Made the one in the side, made a couple of balls. 3 balls to be precise. Can he see the gap? I think he can.
Yeah, the green 6 and the brown 7 opened up just enough, I think.
Not nice to see Hardy when they fall. As a former player, winds me up. You can see he's fighting into the rail, and again, I'm amazed how some of them balls fall in, and then other shots they don't go in.
You can feel momentum coursing through the European team, and Filler in particular, full of beans. Although, has he come a little too straight on this 8 ball?
Yeah, cue ball's near the rail, even if he's got a little bit of an angle. If he's got to go forward into the top rail, he's got to get the cue ball moving it.
The application of running side gave him extra movement, but this is not a certainty, even for Mr. Fuller.
No, but he does this a lot. This is his game. He never tries to get the cue ball any closer.
Let's go! That's what we're talking about. That's the talent. Fuller's amazing.
Yeah, if you had a gun to my head on that 9-ball and I had to pick a player and the whole blue water pot, it would be Joshua Fuller.
I would not disagree with that at all. There are so many aspects to 9-ball pool. I was talking about this the other day. Tactics, nerve, the break-off. But when you can pot balls, that's more than half the battle.
Well, I think in this environment, I think the Mosconi Cup, to be honest, is all about that. It's all about holding yourself together, knocking them important shots in, playing simple safeties, not even really playing the bumper safeties, if that makes sense. It's a different game out there.
Are we getting closer to the finish? Is Team Europe about to win this Mosconi Cup for the 3rd year in succession? Or can Tyler Steyer at least delay the victory celebrations? You know, the last time Europe won 3 straight Mosconi Cups, they went on to win 8 in succession from 2010 to 2017. They've won 10 of the last 12 stagings. Will it be 11 out of 13? It certainly looks that way at the moment. And how's this? Last year, Joshua Fuller defeated Shane Van Boning 5-4 in the last singles to get them over the line.
2017, Joshua Fuller potted the winning 9-ball as well, so he's done it twice. He knows how to do it. See a piece of this too. I presume he's going to have a go at the combination. Try and put the red 3 in the corner. He's got to play off this thin. It's not a dead combo, it's got to be made. Good shot. Tell me the way he delivered the cue, often that's a telltale sign. Positively struck. Against Mosconi Cup, Tyler Steyer. Big improvement from last year. He could develop into one of USA's sort of leading players moving forward. I just feel like they're lacking maybe one player for combo for Tyler, and now he's in a great position now to tie this match up. I'm sat here thinking this match is over, absolutely. Does win this one, 10-8 Phil. Get to 10-9, I always feel like 10-9's as good as Hill. So there's still things that can go on today.
Absolutely. No way the Europeans should be taking anything for granted. That would be foolish, and I'm sure they aren't.
Just make sure you get the cue ball back down table. Not too far. Yeah, this is good. This is okay.
The crowd haven't given up, that's for sure. And neither has Tyler Steyer. Jeremy Jones going into the arena saying, come on son, this is still retrievable.
10-7, Phil. Can USA do it? Can they pull off the impossible? Can they win 4 points on the spin?
They can. I think it's highly unlikely. Of course, we're in Las Vegas, which is a great city of odds. The odds would be stacked against them. But there's a feeling that in Mosconi Cup, alternate breaks, race to 5, anything can happen. The European captain Alex Lowley will not rest easy until that final 9-ball is dispatched, if indeed it is. Good stuff so far. Are we going to see some more virtuoso pool from Joshua Filler as he breaks in rack 3, trying to re-establish a lead? Two Germans out there. The referee is Marcel Eckhart, who's been re-racking the balls.
Good hit there. He's trying to pot the 1 ball. That is really what the players have been trying all week. Don't think he can get through to the 90. See the ball goes in the side pocket.
So, next up, if there is a next match, it will be Oscar Dominguez against Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. If you're sitting there, do you want it all over? Do you want to avoid the tension? Obviously not with Oscar, because he wants to have the chance. But FSR, he's had such a wonderful year. He doesn't need any more glory, he just wants to win.
Yeah, I'm sure they just want the match over, get the win. Was the cue ball going to finish? It's okay, you can see a piece of this ball.
Extension.
So it's a 30-second shot clock, 30-second extension per rack is given to each player. That particular middle pocket has not been kind to Tyler Steyer. He must have got an important 6-ball into that same bag earlier in the week.
Yeah, it was quite wide, wasn't it? So fired it way too far into the jaw. So it was a big mistake from Tyler. Josh is not the type of player that needs any inspiration.
This is the miss two to that middle. The 6-ball I was talking about was in an important doubles. Steyer and Dominguez against Aushin and Filler. It was 3-3, all on the line. Steyer undercut the 6, same target. On such small things do big outcomes rest.
Yeah, it's a game of chances, really. You need a little bit of luck now and again, of course. That's part and parcel of the game. I believe when you have chances and they're in the open, if you don't take them, you deserve to really win. The cue ball's going close to the corner. It's got in the corner. Joshua Filler has put the winning 9-ball 2 times to victory for Europe. Is that the scratch? That is not going to let him do it again this year. What a mistake.
Is that the spark of inspiration? The glimmer of hope that Team USA need? Still early doors in this match. Filler still smiling. He should have led 2-1. In fact, it is Tyler Steyer, 2-1 on the reigning UK Open champion.
Say hello to Sky Vegas Live. An online live casino experience. On the left, we have Sean. On Spin a Win, meet Sophia. That's not all. For Sky Vegas Live, we've got welcoming dealers. Your favorite games. Live from the UK's most popular online casino.
McNuggets fans, select fans, come together with the McDelivery chicken combo for $15.99.
I sentence you to 6 days of blocked nose.
Your Honour, I have Vicks Sinex, and plea for the verdict to be shortened by 2 days. Vicks Sinex. No other nasal spray is proven to unblock the nose faster while helping you recover up to 2 days earlier. Vicks Sinex.
Good. Yeah, really good.
Wicked Ink. I love Labradors. Anyone could get carried away this tournament. Whatever regrets you might have, don't let gambling be one of them. Gambling harms can affect anyone. Search the Gamble Aware to learn how limits and other advice can help you avoid bet regret.
For Betfair, the fun is in the fairness. Fair means power to the players. It means a way to play where you're in control. That's why we've created online tools that allow you to manage your spending with deposit limits. Give yourself a safety net by setting a limit on losses, or get a reminder to take a time out if you need a break. To learn more, go to safergambling.betfair.com.
Oh, get it out. I want to see what 50 grand looks like.
There you go.
It's less exciting than I thought. So we stole 50 grand to pay for IVF.
We were wondering if you accept Bitcoin.
What? I can give you the money I have used.
You help me.
I know what you did.
You can deal with that, but I will. What do you mean, This isn't good, fellas, but yet.
This has been escalated to an official fraud investigation.
You just turned your laptop in.
It's gone.
No way! There's no time right now.
Robin Hood, baby.
Let's do his car.
You're going like 8 miles an hour.
You know, in this unique city in the desert, life can be on the edge. The Mosconi Cup could still be on a knife edge. Joshua Filler looked as though he was going to take a 2-1 lead over Tyler Steyer in what could be the clinching singles. But the 8-ball was in, and so was the white, leaving Steyer with the simplest of tasks to knock in the 9 and take the lead himself in this race to 5. Steyer 2, Filler 1. Should be the other way around.
Oh, nasty kick into the scratch. That is not what you want. And you've just seen Filler scratch on the previous and you've stole the rank. Really love to punish. So Filler's out the gate quick.
Being circumspect here, Filler, and with every justification, working out what he should do, the pattern, to get the best out of this, and decides, for now, to keep it tight, well tight.
Extension.
I think he's looking at going through that gap. There's not much of a gap. If he can go that way, he'll play it with right spin. 2-rail kick in behind the one. That's what he's lining up now with his cue. Full ball hit he's trying to achieve on the one. Tried to play the shot hard, squeeze an angle. Thought he was going to play a 2-railer.
All of the balls in the open now, Carl, you would heavily favour the potting machine Filler to dish. All of the balls in the open now, Carl, you would heavily favour the potting machine Filler to dish.
He's got to go over the other side of the table there. And if he lands straight on the 4, there's going to be issues for the 5. Well, he can't get close to the purple 5, so he might have to leave the cue ball somewhere there. You can see, maybe he's just pulling it back. Yeah, that's what he's done. All because he landed straight. The green 6 is the next ball after the purple. So he can just pop this ball. But he's missed the odd ball or 2 this week. This is nicely done. Cue ball comes round perfect for the 7 for the killer. Play this 8 ball, come back for the 9 for the left centre pocket. That's going to be good. So the last 2 racks have been won off scratches.
Fuller bided each time, and when the chance arose, he took it with aplomb in his 2-2. You know, he was the most valuable player in 2017, was Joshua Fuller. And I've just been told by Matchroom, if he wins this match, he will be most valuable player in 2022. And what a way that would be to finish the year, Carl. He won the Bigfoot Challenge at the Derby City Classic, the European Straight Pool Championship, a couple of Euro Tour titles, the Treviso Open, the Slovenian Open. He won the World Pool Masters, the UK Open, and the gold medal at the World Games. And this is the ultimate topper.
Yeah, I remember Jason Shaw talking about Fuller earlier in the week. I can't remember if it was an interview or something like that, but he said Fuller's been playing disgraceful pool in the practice room. Disgraceful in a good way, of course. He said he's been unbelievable. And I think the balls he's missed, some of the balls this week where he's missed, I think he's missed it because he's probably just thought, I can't miss, you know, one of them.
And with him, it's a week-in, week-out thing. Until the recent Puerto Rico Open, he'd not finished outside the top 10 in any tournament he played in this calendar year.
Strong, he's very strong. Will be Josh to break. This match is tied at 2-2. Wow, how did the one ball not go in the side, Phil? That's unbelievable.
The one came so close to going in twice, as Carl said. In the end, though, it's a dry break.
That red 3 ball's going to be in the shoot, doesn't pop. It's an angle on the blue too. Can he get back down somewhere? Could maybe play Karen as well. See where he goes with the cue ball. Could play safe. Could also play Karen here. Flick off the edge of the red 3. Pop the 7 down the rail. Scarlett Woodward played a good count, didn't he, on the 9 ball. That's what he's tried. That's a mistake, he was nowhere near it really. Didn't seem to hit it good. Again, you could see on the delivery, as soon as they deliver the cue off him, you can see they've not hit it great there, just a little bit jabby and then he moved his hand. It was all a bit strange. And I think if Joshua does go on to win this point and Europe win, I think when we look back, Phil, the singles is where it's gone wrong now.
Yeah, very much so. I will say this, I think Skylar Woodward and Shane Van Boning have played superbly. The USA have been competitive, they've tried so hard. Every credit for that. You can't fault their application and their determination. But when you're faced with a lineup like this where there's simply no weakness, it's so hard to break down. And what's more with Europe, there are countless players waiting in line to break into this team.
Yeah, I think with the new ranking system and the 9-ball tour now, you were always going to get maybe one rookie qualifying every year. You could see that becoming a little bit of a trend, I feel. You're right, Europe have got some stacked players.
Didn't try to get too close to the 9. No second guessing for Filler. This time there is no scratch. It's 3-2, and now Europe are just 2 racks away. Stein went for the carom, it backfired, and from there, Joshua Filler did the rest. That's the thing with Filler, he just pounces on mistakes, pounds away, and of course in a win-a-break format, he can be absolutely dominant, not quite so in the alternate break format.
Yeah, it's hard for players to gain rhythm when you play alternate break. It can be a bit stop-start. Even obviously the fact that it's a shorter race, Mosconi just works, doesn't it?
And you can sense that this crowd is now starting to fear that their side, the one they've given so much to support to over the last 4 days, maybe they're coming to the end of the line.
He doesn't look too happy, does he? You're in Vegas, pal, it could be worse. Well, at last, look at this, we've seen somebody break head on. This could be interesting. Now, if the cue ball is touching you, you don't pull away. Ball still got to move. Tyler Steiner broke head on there. It's the first time we've seen this week. Look at this for a shot. I mean, you just can't laugh at that. Incredible. Jacked up. And I mean, you couldn't do that if you had 100 goals. Look at the cue balls finish there. Take a look at this. Watch the cue ball swerve.
Now, when opportunities arise like this, the Americans have got to a point where they have to grasp them, have to take them.
Don't know if he's got a full pocket here for the blue too. It's hard to see where the purple 5 is. It's very tight. If he just goes off the rail first, he'll probably squeeze in. But he's landed a bit short with the cue ball, so he's made this shot a little harder. He's got to kill the cue ball now. He's done well. He's done very well there. He's in a position now where he literally can't make a mistake. short of pace again, so 2 out of his last 3 shots, he's been way short of where the cue ball should have been. That's where he wanted the cue ball. Can still pot this though, but it's just a lot thinner. Hard to control the cue ball. Cue ball may even run into the 8, maybe around the back of the 8. That's the mistake, Phil, another mistake.
You know what you were saying about the singles is absolutely spot on. The first 4 singles was 2 points each. But since then, Europe have won 5 singles in succession.
Tyler's not hooked here, you can see the right hand side of the 5, but he may go off the back rail, play a kick shot. And the purple 5 may go towards the left centre pocket. Kick and stick, good effort.
And normally when there's distance between the 2 balls, you think under this kind of pressure it's a tough pot, but this is Joshua Filler at the table. He can knock in anything.
Yeah, he lives for this type of shot. And it's the way he goes in the pocket, Phil. It doesn't sort of wobble a couple of times and falls, it just goes straight in the middle. What a pot that was.
We were at the Copper Box in London for the UK Open. The way he beat Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz in the final. Under pressure, he was knocking them in brilliantly and nonchalantly.
Yeah, he's not got the cue ball high enough, but Josh is one of them who likes to milk it a little bit, get the crowd involved, make him think he's feeling it, but the chances are just get down and slam this ball home. Maybe he is feeling it.
I knew what you were saying, Cole, but the hesitation and the reaction from the previous positional shot suggested to me he didn't fancy that.
Yeah, that shot as well reminded me of the shot Earl had against Jason back on day 1. It's Tyler going for the bank in the bottom right. Well, he did. It was always going to be hard for him to play safe. It's kind of one of them, do you go game or do you let Josh come back to the table? He decided to go game. Been a lot of drama today. It's been a great final day here in Las Vegas. But nobody wants to strike. But look where the 8 ball's going to finish here.
Nerves are raw, and I'll tell you what, after missing the 8, Phil has been really fortunate when he came to rest.
There's no bank shot available now, so there's got to be some sort of safety shot. What's he playing? Well, I mean, he's lost the plot here. What is he doing here? This is not Tuesday night in your local bar. What's he played there?
Well, I don't know about losing the plot, he's just about to lose the rack, surely. There was a rather untimely laugh in the audience just as he went to pot that 9 ball, but it didn't matter. It goes in, and Joshua Filler, despite missing a couple of balls, finds himself on the hill, and once more, Europe find themselves on the hill. Call, you're the expert.
Well, exactly what Skylar Woodward said, just play off the edge of the ball, leave the 8 ball a little to the left as where it was where we were looking now, more in the centre of the back rail. Just get the cue ball back up top. I mean, you're not going to make a 4-railer, are you, from this 4-inch pocket? The safety shot was just so obvious, so easy. I mean, you're not playing on your own, you're playing in a team with that, and it was 3-2. It weren't like it was 4-0 and 10-0 to Europe, Phil. I mean,
okay then, so Europe, almost there.
And it's the man himself, and he's dedicating this to all new Sky Vegas players.
Because new players get 50 seriously free spins when they join.
50 free spins? Seriously?
Seriously.
Oh, what a spin! And the crowd, now they know you can get 200 more spins.
By depositing and spending £10.
Unbelievable, with no wagering required.
Because what you win is what you get.
No wonder Sky Vegas is the UK's most popular online casino. Nice finish.
Here we go, boys.
Christmas isn't just one day, it's lots of days.
This early Christmas. Right Christmas. Birthday Christmas. Tax-free Christmas. And then sadly it's done.
Don't worry, Ron. There's always Boxing Day Christmas.
Gifts for all your Christmases at Very. Choose pay now, pay later, or pay over 3 months and pay no interest.
Holly struggled to find the perfect Christmas card, and with a tap, she sent it on its way to be delivered with thousands of other festive cheers and season's greetings all over the land. For this Christmas, it must be a... Get a free card today if you're a new customer. Use code FIRSTCARD.
Sometimes, it's important to take time to think, to pause, and reflect. After all, being a true champion means knowing your limits. That's why Ladbrokes have created the tools to help everyone stay in control and play better for it.
Bigger questions, darker mysteries. It's time to investigate.
History's greatest mysteries.
Watch England's first Test series in Pakistan since 2005. Live on Sky Sports.
I'm Rosie. I need to change. All I do is party. I need to give up everything.
I'd like to invite everyone on this train to a Christmas party.
You're really serious about this?
Maybe you can help.
This is the Las Vegas Strip. We're in Bally's, right in the heart of the action. There's so much action here in the Nevada desert. Great golf courses as well, by the way, if you're into that kind of thing, which I most certainly am. As for pool, we might be coming to the end.
no shot on the 2 ball. No bank shot available either. Safety. There's no obvious safety, really. Yeah, when we say obvious, it means like just the obvious path to win the cue ball and play safe too, so maybe you could have a go with the crossbar. Try to get the cue ball in behind the pair But 5 was always going to be difficult because where the 2 ball was going. So he will have known if he doesn't get a good cue ball, he's going to leave the shot. That's what I was saying about the previous rack, Phil. It's 4-2. If Tyler would have played the safe thing on to win the rack, it's 3-3. This could be his chance. Does the 3 go in the right hand side? I believe it does. Already missed a ball in this pocket in this match. This one's a little easier just because he can get his hand on the table.
Sticking with it, that's all he can do. One ball, one rack at a time.
Drawing this cue ball back. Gotta be careful.
Extension.
Must have landed just on the wrong side of this 6, so he's wondering if he goes forward, coming off the back rail. Cue ball may be running into the 8. He's drawing the ball. He's got to get into this good. Trying to draw it above the right and middle. Yeah, there you see the path of the cue ball, nicely done.
When it comes to applying backspin and screwing the ball like that, Steyer does it with apparent ease. That's a shot that fits his eye.
Was right on his backswing there, so sometimes that can make you jump a little bit, twitch. Not sure what he's smiling about because he could have been 4-3 up if it weren't for trick shot efforts in the last rack, but he's still in this match.
Tyler, the trier, Steyer, is living up to that nickname.
Stick to pool, Skylar, stick to pool.
You know, the ironic thing is when they say Skylar Woodward leaves the arena, for me, he's been the standout player for Team USA. And yet, it was that missed 5 ball, wasn't it, that everyone will remember when he was 3-1 up against David Al-Qaedi. That was the turning point in this session. But overall, Skylar Woodward has been outstanding.
Yeah, I think when you look back on the cup and the matches, I think everyone's missed balls. I mean, it's to be expected, and I believe the equipment's going to become tougher as well. I think it could still be tweaked a little bit. Obviously, Matchroom people have come into the sport of 9-ball, and they've got a lot more events on the calendar now, and they're really going to give it a good go. Obviously, we've interviewed Barry Earn here this week, and that's what he said. They're going to go all guns blazing, so things will get tweaked and moved around a bit until we feel like we find the right formula. This is why the break box is here.
And this one isn't over yet. Can Steyer make it hill-hill?
He's spotted the 1 ball. Where's the 2 going to go? Can he cut it inside? That is a beautiful safety shot there from Steyer. Villa's going 2 rails. He could maybe even put this in the left centre. No, he's left it on Phil. This is a chance for Tyler to tie this match up. The balls are there. He's kind of got one issue. It's going to be getting from the purple 5 up to the green 6. As a pool player who have already realised that you can, it's a bit of a hidden talent pool players have got. You can sort of scan the table in no time and assess where the problems are. So after these next 2 shots, he's going to need to make sure he gets the right angle from this pink 4 to the purple 5. He looks good there. He can just draw the cue ball back now.
Whatever happens from here on in, this is a much tougher workout for Europe overhaul than the last time they won in Las Vegas in 2017. Then it was 11-4 at the Mandalay Bay. They were dominant. Not been dominant here. It's been a real scrap, a dogfight.
Extension.
He's got to really get into the cue ball here. He's got to hit it quite soft with his hands so the spin reacts. Anywhere in this section, anywhere near that red cross, he'll have a shot at the green 6. He's got to get into the cue ball here though. He's not got there, has he? He's overdone it. He didn't get into the cue ball enough. If the angle was a bit steep, maybe he could have played it 2 rails, played the 6-8 combo. Blame him for trying to get over to that side rail though. So Phil, he's not going to win the rack in this visit. He's got to make sure this 6 reaches the back rail. With the cue ball behind the 7.
Phil is just happy to get back to the table.
Phil's going 2 rails in behind it. Things can happen. to kick it 2 rails and hit the 6 full, just to leave distance. That's what he was intending. That's what he played. Well, Tyler has got to pop this 6 and he's got to get the cue ball all the way around the table. If he tries to hit the 8 ball, he may scratch in the top left pocket. Oh, he's playing beautiful. He has played a beautiful shot there.
This crowd have seen so much pool over the last 4 days, but they want more.
Here comes the cue ball. This is going to dress up nicely. We're about to go here.
Breathing hard, Joshua Filler, no doubt that's the same for Tyler Styer. I cannot believe it! Wow, that may go down as one of the easiest 8 balls ever missed in the sport.
Phil's not on this too good though, but he shouldn't have had a chance. He should not have had this chance, folks.
This is it, Cole. It all comes down to this.
Well, we said earlier, Phil, if there's one man to pot a ball that you would pick in the world, it is Joshua Filler. This for the title.
No mistake! Europe reigns supreme again. Tyler Styer missed the 8 ball when no one could possibly have anticipated that. And Joshua Filler, for the 3rd time in his life, pots the winning 9 ball at a Mosconi Cup. It is over. Europe were made to fight so hard, but in the end, they prevail on American soil by 11 points to 7. And Joshua Filler, the man who has played so superbly throughout 2022, from January to December, is the most valuable player. Fittingly, the German has led Team Europe to victory. And there's the captain doing a jig. Alex Lely, a winning captain once more. But here, in enemy territory, it feels so much better. Now, of course, the next edition, the 30th edition of the Mosconi Cup returns to London next year. And the Europeans will go there and have all the support as the defending champions. As is traditional, they all clamber onto the table. 2 Spaniards, an Austrian, a German and a Scot. Europe united defeat the USA. It was mighty close. For me, the turning point was the Woodward singles. Woodward 3-1 ahead, missed the simplest of 5 balls to the top right-hand pocket. And after that, Europe did their work. They were supreme in singles particularly, and they're fully deserving of this emotional and fully justified success. $30,000 per player to the winning side, but this isn't about money. This is about pride. It's about making memories. And these 5 players, plus the captain, Alex Lely, will never forget this evening in Las Vegas. They say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. This result most certainly will not. It will resound around the world of pool. Europe keep their place as the predominant pool continent.
Well, I'm with the man of the moment. Yes! Yes! Wow! Rightly so! Josh, once again, you are a Mosconi Cup winner, and once again, you potted the winning 9 ball.
was really nervous, but something in between. I was relaxed and nervous, but I missed a couple of shots, but he came up with some great shots as well. It was a tough battle, but in the end I was a lucky winner.
Lucky? You always need a little bit of luck, don't you? I don't know if you're aware, but you are this year's MVP.
Oh, that's amazing. Thanks. It's incredible, yeah.
It's the second time in your career you've been crowned MVP. The first time back in 2017 on your debut. A lot's happened since then, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I played in every Mosconi I played. I started always pretty good. This year, yesterday wasn't 100% there. Today I made a couple of mistakes, but it's happening so much. But it's being the MVP is great, but to win with this team, with this togetherness, it's a dream.
Yes! So for the moment. Alex, a word with the captain. It's a third year you've captained this side consecutively, a third win in a row, but a first on US soil.
Yeah, and it was so fun. So directly I want to thank the American fans because this was amazing. A lot of heat, and from now on to the future, the home court advantage is becoming bigger and bigger because I'm sure with the fight that Jeremy Jones's men have put up, because it was a hell of a fight, that in 2 years from now, when Mosconi's back in Vegas, that it's going to be bigger, crazier, and more intense, and big words, a lot of appreciation for how they handled themselves, the Americans, because they put us under a lot of heat.
Just quickly, how special is this group of players?
Well, yeah, special, the team of champions, but the whole year round they play individual tournaments, and then finding a way to sort of get it together, get all those egos in sync. That's always quite the challenge, but the thing that we're already working together for a couple of years, it helps. So Jason Shaw's vice captain was splendid. We miss Carl Boyes, but he's a good stand-in.
Carl's been busy, so don't worry about that. Go and enjoy your moment. Get your trophy, Alex. Well done. Congratulations. Right then, time for the trophy presentation. Let's hand over to our MC.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the official trophy presentation for the 2022 Mosconi Cup. To help us present this year's trophy, please show your appreciation representing QTech Zach DeMota and the Managing Director of Matchroom Multisport, Emily Fraser. Ladies and gentlemen, this year's runners-up and collecting their silver medals, please show your love and appreciation for Team USA! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Team USA! And now we move on to our MV presentation presented by QTech. The 2022 Mosconi Cup MVP is Joshua the Killer Villa! And before we present the trophy, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your gold medal winners, Team Eura! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your 2022 Mosconi Cup champions, Team Eura!
then once again are on top. This event, once traditionally really dominated by the USA, but not anymore. The Mosconi Cup in 3 years, an 11th win in the last 13 years. Well, it's Europe who dominate these days, isn't it? They were the favourites coming into this event. It was maybe a little bit closer than people thought heading into day 4, but what a session. They lost that opening doubles match, but then 3 singles wins on the spin. What a moment for these guys. And they are soaking it all up, as they should as well. Alison Fisher alongside me. What a session. Those 3 singles wins on the spin, all sparked by David Arcady.
It's been incredible. I feel a little sad for Team USA, but it's a great end for Europe.
What an end, Carl.
Unbelievable. Obviously, it was a bit of an anticlimax there. I thought it was going to go 4-4, but overall, obviously, Europe deserving champions again.
And you know what it's like to enjoy this special moment. You know what it's like to win a Mosconi Cup.
I've been on that table 4 times, winning that. Unfortunately, probably never again, but you know, it's a great feeling. I know what the lads are going through. Obviously, Josh MVP, they've won loads of money in Vegas. What a life!
It's such a special moment, isn't it, for these players?
It's the best moment of their careers.
What a 4 days it's been. I was saying a second ago that the Europeans, they were favourites heading into this. I don't think anyone expected it to be quite so close.
No, I mean, USA really brought it. They brought a fight. As the days went on, probably the last 2 days, it kind of just got away from them. And I think when we look back, the big deciding factor is going to be the fact that they only won 2 points out of 10 in the singles.
Yeah, it's the singles that really made the difference today. We were just saying that, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, you got to feel for Tyler Starr at the end there when he bubbled that 8 ball. The world was on his shoulders. I can see it now. He's standing in the background, and it's going to be hard for him to get rid of that feeling.
But it's such a tough moment, isn't it? Because so much pressure, so much sort of nerves you're feeling in that moment.
Yeah, and obviously when you're down in a match, you know, they were losing. They can't afford to lose any more points. So obviously I feel for them, but you know, like I said before, when I look back, the singles where they didn't win, they did have chances in them points. So I think JJ, if he's captain again next year, we've got to try and work on that. And I think when you look at the European players, 4 out of the 5 European players this season have won massive major tournaments.
Bad day for USA, knocked out the World Cup, and they haven't won the Mosconi Cup either. What an atmosphere it's been in. I mean, we keep saying it. Yeah. This is the best crowd we've ever had at the Mosconi Cup.
It's been incredible. Obviously, Alex thanked the crowd. They've really got behind the team. And I think he's right what he's saying. When it goes back to Europe, we'll have the home crowd advantage. And every time it comes back to Vegas, it'll be the same here. And it's only going to keep on growing.
We sort of laughed, didn't we, on the opening day, saying that you were involved in the first ever Mosconi Cup. And this atmosphere is just a little bit different. But then it's been even louder than that,
It's evolved into something amazing. The crowd have really embraced it. They've got into it year after year, and it's amazing to be on the US turf for this.
And look, they're Lucky Charms there as well, Jason's nephew.
Yeah,
He deserves to be in that shot, doesn't he?
Yeah, he loves it as well. That's what it's about. It's great to see.
Yeah, we just mentioned the very first Mosconi Cup. For years, this was an event dominated by USA, but now, well, it's dominated by Europe, isn't it?
Yes, it is. The Europeans are winning events all over the place. It's thanks to Matchroom Paul putting all these tournaments on and opening the world of Paul up. Incredible.
Right, it's been brilliant, hasn't it? It's been a brilliant event, a brilliant 4 days.
As always, the Mosconi Cup never
lived
fails.
up to expectations.
Yeah, it never fails to deliver. It's been amazing.
Oh, look at those pictures as well. I think the guys will be glad that the colour scheme was right for that.
Well, I won't be sweeping that one, do I?
That's another job for you. You've been a commentator, you've been a pundit, you've been a reporter, you can sweep this up as well. All right, what a 4 days it has been. It turns out that what happens in Vegas, well, it doesn't stay in Vegas after all. It ends up in a trophy cabinet somewhere in Europe. We'll see you very soon.
Sports. Feel it all.
Add cognac. And flop.
Be a bad time for the broadband to go down. Don't worry, Vodafone's full fibre broadband is up to 5 times more reliable than standard.